Alrighty. Hey, hello and welcome, and a fine howdy to Let's Get Critical.
Hello.
This is our one shot because of the fact that we did hit 100 viewers on, or subscribe to followers on Instagram. See, social media and me, it's not all that big.
100 followers on Instagram, yay.
Alright. First, a couple of things. I myself am Marcus Merrick. You'll find me at Chef Merrick. And as we go around introducing the characters themselves, that is when I'll have people introduce themselves. Top of the order items. Just a couple of thank yous out there. The first one is going to be to Red. Thank you very much for doing our art piece for us. The other one is our, well, I guess I'm introducing her now, our lovely Sarah Bowen. She will be playing one of our characters. She is doing the art for us, for some of it as well. And I guess pretty much thank you followers for letting us hit 100. We will be social media linking in the description. And just one other thing on top of that is pretty much once we hit 500 followers, we will be doing another one-shot. This time a little bit different, same characters though. Anyone else, top of the order, news, announcements?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. And with that, please forgive the pun, but let's get rolling.
Oh.
Terrible.
I know.
Sounds.
First person we will actually come to today, he finds himself walking along one of the piers, a small sign in his hand. Yes. Would you like to describe your character, Alex?
I play a Kanku, so I'm like a 5-foot bird man, but I look like a raven. And I'm a monk traveling with a caravan.
Okay, alrighty. Going around the port district at this point in time, and we are all starting out in Everwatch. These are completely new characters specific for the one-shot. Sorry, I didn't say that before. But, so we are going along in the port district in and of itself. These buildings look rather thrown together with what other materials that they could scavenge from shipwrecked boats for whatever materials they could find around the area, driftwood. So of course, it does have somewhat of that definitely waterlogged at one previous time look for the buildings. The ground, there are patches of where there's a little bit of a wooden walkway, but for the most part it's rather a muddier area. The smell of the sea wafting in, the salt caressing pretty much everywhere, somewhat stinging skin for those who aren't used to it, and those who don't have feather. And you said in specific you were looking for some people to join the caravan and spread the good news, looking for connections. Is there any sort of person in particular you were looking for?
No, anybody willing to listen?
Anyway, then how are you conveying your message?
Not very well, seeing as I can't really talk to people.
Okay. Like, are you writing it down? Are you at least trying to squawk, tap people on the shoulders?
Yeah, I'm doing my best to get people's attention.
Let's see. There we go. I guess we're gonna start this off right away. Give me a persuasion roll.
I got a 6.
You got it. Total?
Total.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like people are actually being very gruff in this district. As they're walking past you, some of them do indeed have thick leather jackets, long cloaks on. They're completely bypassing the weird bird that pretty much just has a sign and is trying to tap people on the shoulders. I mean, there's a few that are indeed stopping, looking at you for a few seconds, and then they drop a couple of silver pieces or copper pieces into your hand, and then just walk on by. Yeah. For whatever reason, today in particular, everyone just seems very gruff, very rude to anyone walking past. Yeah. Anything else you want to do while you're there?
No.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm gonna say you do know that someone else from your caravan, a very good friend of yours, being someone who also trained in the monastic traditions of self-defense, is also in the sort of port district of Eastwatch. So, yes, no, make your way to her, keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Yeah. So, give me an investigation roll. No, I'm waiting on him.
I got a 17 in total.
Alright. We'll say you do indeed make definite quick work of finding your way back to her. But it does indeed take some time in order to cut through the very crowded streets of the Port District. And with that, we're jumping over and moving a little bit to the west and a touch to the south to the Artisans Guilds. These guilds in particular were set up by, of course, the various artisans, the alchemists, the blacksmiths, the tinkerers, the apothecaries. Yeah, we're going to move over and zoom ourselves in on a dwarf. Oh, I had that saved. It was you. Back out of there. Okay, we are gonna zoom in on a dwarf making his way out of a very large chamber. A couple of other gnomes falling in line behind him. Large double brass doors, it seems, just because of their alchemical properties of being able to avoid corrosion. Some speckles of gold thrown in there just for looks and good measure. And we are coming across a very particular stout fellow. Grimrak, would you like to A, introduce your player, and B, introduce your character?
Hi, I'm Grimrak. I'm an artificer. Grimrak loves tinkering with objects. He's fascinated by technology ever since he was a young boy. His last name is Orcbreaker, but that's because his father fought the Orc Hordes. He's not terribly into combat, but if he does get into it, he loves using his gadgets he gets most with it.
And your name?
My name is Marcus Smith.
Okay. And what
For
does
simplicity, just call me.
Yes. And what does Grimrak look like?
Grimrak is a stout dwarf with various gadgets on his person. He's 4'2", so he's pretty short even for a dwarf, and 136 pounds. He has blue eyes and brown hair, and he's fairly pale since he doesn't go outside much.
So, Grimrak making his way out of a very brief alchemical meeting. You were indeed followed behind, and actually by sort of a shorter fellow, a gnome in particular. Good mutton chops going on, especially for a gnome, definitely up there in years. You know him by the name of Stirling. He's one of the people that would work with you in this particular guild. He just comes up to you and taps you on the shoulder. Sir Grimrak, I definitely have some questions about your points in that meeting there.
Alright, let's hear it.
Like in particular, what was your particular thoughts on our trying to adventure and find this stone of philosophy?
That seems like it would be quite a good idea. I'm very intrigued.
Yes, but dealing with the market in particular, I mean, we all know exactly what the point in the philosophy stone is. Don't you care about the market? Just because we produce alchemical properties here.
You can't just always do things for a profit motive. You gotta have some fun, you know? A lot of my inventions were made because of creative ideas. If I just did it because this might make me some more money, I wouldn't have half the ideas I've come up with.
You definitely do have a true point there. Oh. I will say, I definitely haven't thought about it that way. But, strange.
Fair enough.
Another thought upon the matter. Divinaki, one of the other compatriots that we have. Actually, I think he would be in the Inventors Guild that we have, a few blocks down. Have you seen some of his work? You seem like you might be interested in that too.
Sorry, what was that last part? There's some noise.
Oh, here. Try and get the noise. It's just some of your other ideas that you were speaking about in this meeting. More particularly, some of those on the far-fetched and mechanical side. I mean, have you taken a look at Divinaki?
I've been there before, but I'll definitely check back again. I always enjoy seeing what new things come up.
All right. Well, definitely. As you two are talking, a sort of lithe, younger lady, one of the apprentices at the guild, comes up to you and is, Sir Orcbreaker, it seems you told me to write down an appointment for you. You had with, she keeps looking at a note, your niece?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yes.
Yes. I'll attend to that right away.
Okay. Yes, you made it very clear. All right, well, best to do. And turning back to your smaller friend. Well, it seems that you apparently already have some appointments. I shan't hold you any longer.
All right. Thank you so much for the conversation.
Yes,
I hope to speak with you again.
definitely come by and speak with me a little bit more, especially about your chemical processes. I need to truly get those nailed down, so to say.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right.
Stepping through these halls, and of course these are marble walls, some stone, like obvious, not necessarily marble, but basalt thrown in there as well. A little bit of it's obsidian, just for quirks. This hall being very large. As you cut through it, you come up to the door, which is the great entrance of the Apothecaries Guild, swinging the door open and letting you out into the city. And with that, actually give me an investigation check so you can look around for your dear niece.
18.
All right. Looking around, knowing the city fairly well, and sorta just a little bit of, well, take that way. You do figure a very fast way to actually cut over to her. She herself was on an errand for you close to the market district to actually pick up some other supplies. Walking through the horde of people there, and this is definitely a horde of people. This is the district that sort of borders the market district in and of itself. More of the houses here are definitely slopped together, whitewashed, plaster. Not necessarily poor, I would say, but definitely somewhere there in the middle class. Roads seem a little bit better than what you would find out in the port district, not quite as soggy. And then finally coming up to where the market district and this other area sort of meet is one of the great roads of Eastwatch. And then coming up to it, you do peer over into the market district in and of itself, and sitting there at a junk dealer is Vellora. And speaking of which, Vellora, would you please introduce your player and your character?
So my name is Sarah Bowen, and my character is Vellora, which she is a half-elf rogue. She is very much into battling strategically. Her father was somebody who very much enjoyed swords, but she wasn't really allowed around them, and so she used to sneak off to Grimrak's and ask him to make these fancy little gadgets for her to mess around with. She is about 5'6" with pure white hair and bright green eyes.
Alright. Vellora, you were going to be, like I said, you were in a pretty much junk dealer's little, don't want to call it a hut per se, but there's no real better way to describe it. This is a rather shorter fellow, green skin, long pointy ears coming out to either side, a large toothy maw of a face on him, looking at you. So you gonna buy anything, lovely?
It depends on if you have what I need.
What exactly are you looking for? We got all sorts of bobs and bits here.
More specifically, scrap metal.
Scrap metal? Oh, I might have to look in the back for those particular items. He turns around and goes through a more of just a couple of curtains hung up over a doorway. Going back there. A couple of minutes later, he does indeed come out with like half of a breastplate. I am talking not like the front half of a breastplate, I am talking half of a breastplate. Definitely looks worse for wear, part of it sort of bitten off, as if someone met their unfortunate end because of a rather large beast, possibly many miles away.
Hopefully many miles away.
After that, definitely more rusted, and there are other pieces of sheet metal that he does have with him, and then finally just a couple of rods, some ingots. He walks over to the counter, drops it all. Hey, is this what you're particularly looking for, dearie?
More or less, yeah. That's the type of metal that I'm looking for.
Okay, now let's talk about the exacts that you might need. What exacts might you need?
Well, I am worse aware on the gold side. Nothing's afraid.
He scratches his chin for a second. Give me a persuasion roll.
14, and then my persuasion, I believe, is possible. So 15.
Alright. Looking at him, he scratches. What exactly are you wanting to trade?
I have some rations or a bedroll.
Rations and a bedroll and stuff's easy to come across. I would need something particular, so to say. I mean, unfortunately, I am running a business here.
Is there anything in particular that you are looking for in the trade?
Oh, I am particularly looking for... let's see. Doing a sort of look over on you, he, of course, sees your weaponry that you have on your side. See, a lady like yourself really shouldn't have weapons such as that, so I definitely could take those off your hands if you would be so inclined. I might be able to part with one of these here.
Unfortunately, my weapons are worth far more than this lovely breastplate.
Lovely breastplate. Really, I'm a junk dealer. It ain't lovely. If you would, you're possibly trying to.
I could trade you maybe a dagger and 3 gold pieces.
A dagger and 3. Well, I think we might have ourselves a slight agreement. You will get... He looks over his stuff, picks some of it up, puts it on a scale. 5 pounds of scrap metal. Nothing pricey, just iron. For that dagger and 5 gold pieces.
4.
4 and 5 silvers.
I'll do the dagger.
Say that again, Sarah?
No audio.
Your audio cut out halfway. Yeah, I know. Technical difficulties, people. Please hold.
Apologies in advance, that happens sometimes. What I said was I will do the dagger and 4 gold pieces, no more.
That's a hard bargain.
I see, unfortunately, I'm trying to run a business here.
In pristine condition, never been used.
It doesn't matter if it's never been used or not. I could probably go out and find like 3 different daggers themselves that have never been used. But
Perhaps upper.
let's do this then. Let's do this. 4 gold pieces and 2 silver. It's an evident bargain for what I said earlier.
2 silvers is no skin off my nose.
Alright. You pass him the gold and a couple of silver pieces, and he drops it down and sort of counts it out, grabs one, bites into it, makes sure it's real. Alright, you got yourself a bargain. He takes everything and sort of just wraps it up in this baling wire, and you sure a little thing like yourself?
Before we wrap this up, do you have any explosive material?
Oh. Give me
Do I?
perception check.
Ooh, girl.
Actually, sorry, make that insight.
Modified 19.
Modified 19. I know they're both wisdom either way, so it doesn't matter.
Plus 3.
Yes. Modified 19. Just sort of what your insight gives you into his particular character. You see blast marks and little char marks on his shoulder of
Figured.
something that leaves soot behind. So with that in mind, he still looks at you and goes, now, items with the explosive nature might be a little bit hard to come across.
I am still left in the neck.
And a persuasion roll.
Modified 20.
I'll see what I can do. And he, of course, goes back into that back room, so to say. Doesn't take quite as long as he did with the steel. Pokes his head out. A little skinny arm comes out, a long nail on the hand. Come here, dearie. I think we might have what you need.
That's intimidating.
Alright, I follow him back.
Okay, following him back, and actually going in pretty much the back room of his storefront, you see. Yeah, that's what someone's doing in the background, is moaning. You see a couple of shelves off to the side, various bobs and bits, a small little winding clock type thing that just winds itself up and and give me actually now a perception check for the room.
Modified 20.
Modified 20 again. Looking around the room in particular, you do find what you know, and this is because of your Uncle Grimrak, what you know to be explosive capable things. More in particular, it's just a small black ball with a little fuse poking out the top of it. There's about 5 of them just sitting up on one of the shelves. Close to it, there are a couple of vials that are bound in sort of this more brass work with spikes pointing towards the vial itself. What do you do now that you're in there?
How much will is running? Purpose.
For what, dearie?
I point to the shelves with the explosives. Any of these.
Any of them? Well, it comes at a little bit of a premium. These in particular, let's see. Are you looking for gnome or dwarven maid? They have a fascination with explosives. So we also got goblin maid.
Preferably dwarven.
Preferably dwarven. Alright. He starts looking around and finally comes across, like I described earlier, the glass vial with a wrapping of brass around it and the spikes. These in particular, just one of them in and of itself, will cost you about, let's see, 20 gold. These are very rare, this. Definitely, it's an import from Orgrimmar. You really can't get it around Eastwatch all that much.
What about one of these smaller ones?
Sets that back on the shelf, looks over. Which ones? The smaller ones?
The little black balls.
Oh, the little black ball. I see those in particular. Those are goblin made, very unstable. We don't know much. We know a lot about our explosives, but they are still very unstable. These in particular will probably cost you. Oh, picks it up, looks at it. Oh, licks it a little bit. These will cost you 5 gold pieces each. Ooh, tangy flavor.
Not 4 since you licked it.
Well, I can get you another one that I haven't licked.
I have a feeling that you licked them all at some point.
You come into my shop and accuse me of licking my own merchandise. And you still want to buy it at a discounted. This isn't even food, so who cares if I licked it? It's not like goblin spittle rots things away.
But I have to touch it.
So?
4 gold pieces.
At least I didn't shove it in my ass.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Why do I have a feeling that that has happened as well?
Not with these ones. So, I mean, in particular, you come into my shop and you insult my things. 6 gold pieces.
Not with this one.
I'm sticking with Ford for my offer, and I'll have a sweet deal. If I find anything that you might be interested in, I'll bring it back.
Give me a persuasion roll. Because of the insult you gave him, at disadvantage.
Okay. Persuasion. So I got a modified 14. Because it could have been, but. And I'll bring it back for no charge. Just discounts on your products.
Just discounts on my products, and I'm the only one you'll buy junk from.
That's right.
4 gold.
find you anything that I find that might be worth your while.
Alright. Rather begrudgingly, he actually grabs a different one from the stack and hands it to you. Now, you be careful with this. Make sure you don't run into any bumps, lumps, other things that end with lump. We won't go there. It's one of those popular things in the human world called copyright infringement.
Fortunately, I'm fairly familiar with loses.
Okay. That was my full goal. Alright, thank you. Looks at it and licks it a little bit. Ooh, that one's got a nice flavor. Sticks it in his pack and does up the pack.
What is this thing? Why are you licking things?
But I see you're busy.
Yeah.
I'll see you around.
Well, I'll see you. It's good meeting you. And what exactly is your name, little one?
My name is Vellora.
Vellora. Alright. I'll write that down. He grabs a quill and just big old fucking scroll that you notice has other names on it. You spell that with like a V and two L's and a couple of A's at the end, so it's Vellora.
I don't correct him.
Alright, now you remember, you in the market for trade, you come to Janker, alright? Janker. That's me. Goblin Meister Janker, you come back to me, you hear?
And I walk out of the shop with my stuff.
Alright, walking out of the shop, and this is actually going out of the little curtains, and this...
Before I walk to the shop, I stick the bomb underneath my cloak.
Okay.
I don't walk out of the shop with bomb in hand.
Yes, so going out of the shop, you stick it in there and go out of the shop, and it is a ramshackle shop. I mean, like those stereotypical dives that sort of have the leany building in and of itself and the low yeah, this is that ramshackle shop.
Big blue, and that's about it.
Yeah. Going out and looking out from you, you do see a rather familiar face coming down the way. It is indeed your uncle. Yes. And as you two make your greetings, we're going to jump over to the Skyport district, considered Upper Eastwatch, where royalty and ravenous court manor takes place.
Oh, you just had to be fancy.
Yes, this is indeed one of the more, I wouldn't necessarily say popular districts. The houses around this place look very, very eccentric. We're talking South Virginia plantation house type of eccentric. Going up to it, and as we are sort of swooping around, going up the pathway up to this area, we do fall upon a large barracks, so to say. Within the barracks itself lies... Oh, I had that note saved somewhere. Next tavern. Okay. Going up to the actual barracks in and of itself and swooping into it, we find ourselves with, of course, double bunks on either side, rather dimly lit except for a pretty much fire pot every about 5 or 6 bunks. shoe locker or foot lockers at the end of every single bunk in and of itself. And finally coming up to Lazarus Von Trapp.
Hello.
Lazarus Von Trapp, please introduce your player and introduce yourself.
Alright, my name's Zach. I'll be playing Lazarus Von Trapp. Lazarus Von Trapp is a white dragonborn fighter. He was sold basically into slavery to a noble house when he was only an egg. And when he hatched, he was given to this noble's daughter to be her slave/plaything. But the daughter took a liking to Lazarus and decided to treat him as her brother or step-sibling or what have you. And as the years passed and she took to become the new leader of the noble house, she decided to adopt Lazarus as a new addition to the household. And as a sign of respect, Lazarus swore an oath of knighthood to the new leader of this house, Natasha Von Trapp. So here I am, the knight/fighter Lazarus Von Trapp of the House of Von Trapp.
Of House of Von Trapp. Alright.
Are you family singers or no?
Doe, a deer, a female deer.
I had to, sorry.
I was gonna go there too.
Inside of sort of more of this barracks where we do indeed find Lazarus, a hulking man that he is, or dragonborn in this case. In particular, you're sort of inspecting the troops, the soldiers of House Von Trapp, since you yourself have actually been brought up to the main house in and of itself. One of your responsibilities is indeed to check the soldiers. Going along, you find a half-orc sort of kicked back in bed and actually rather paunch, even though he's supposed to be a fighter. Seems to be sitting there reading a rather particular scroll. Wouldn't necessarily call it. It would be like a play orc.
You there, half-orc. What's your name?
Yes, sir. Eric Greengod, available. He stands up and
I'm
salutes
going
you.
to call you Puddles from now on, sir. I see you haven't been to training lately, Haven't missed a day of mess hall, have we?
Definitely not, sir. My friends always keep me up to date on the mess hall, sir.
I see your bed is not in order, sir.
That's a hard also, sir.
Yes, sir. I will definitely get that in order, sir. Does he?
You best do it, or on the honor of the House of Von Trapp, I swear I will have you for dinner.
As he sits there and tries to fumble and put his bed actually into order, definitely fumbling along the lines, and I'll have him do those as well. Oh God, why does he roll so horribly? You hear a little weep come out from him, just this, as you seem to have scared him.
I grimace. Ugh. Walk away. I'm disgusted.
Walking through the rest of the hall in and of itself, it seems everyone else's bed is somewhat in order, at least to the bare minimum that they should be. While you're in this particular area, is there anything else you want to look at?
Where's my squire?
Actually, making your way all the way up to the doorway and the entrance to the barracks themselves, there is your squire standing outside. Rather more of a teen on this part. Short. Those horns definitely make up for his height, coming off of either side of his head. Skin, a very nice darkened shade of red. Seems to be missing an eye because of a rather strong practice with the Knight Commander Lazarus. Sir, Pelios here.
Squire,
Yes? Yes?
has any word come in from my mistress, Von Trapp?
Not yet, sir. She seems to be taking her meal in the study today.
Very good. I shall pay her a visit then. That is all, Squire.
Yes. Is there anything you would like me to do in the meantime?
Yes, prepare a report on the current state of our barracks. I should like to deliver this report to Von Trapp later tonight.
Yes. I will definitely get that to it. What are the specifications for the report, sir?
Repeat that.
What are the specifications for the report, sir?
The current battle readiness of our recruits.
Yes. I will definitely, with the highest level of scrutiny, go through and survey our recruits for their battle readiness.
Very good. On your way then.
Yes. Yet once more, sir, I very much appreciate you taking me on as your squire.
Yes. On with you then.
Yes. He scurries away. As he does, the Von Trapp Manor lies directly in front of you. This one in particular is, though made in and of itself from marble, it is indeed covered over with wood and various other sidings that some of the house servants are tending to and keeping up to date. Some of them are off to the side just replacing whole bits of siding. Some of them are painting them, going up to pretty much the front entryway as a rather large, wouldn't say porch because, well, a porch would be considered small in comparison to what this is. The columns off to your left-hand side being cut from the finest mines in Orgrimmar, going up to the door made from the finest woods, imported directly from Tuskwood itself, and going into it, taking a few definite strides down the entryway, and finally taking a left off to the study. You see the elegant Mrs. Von Trapp sitting at her rather small table, a chair off to one side of it, and another chair opposite where she's at. She is indeed taking her afternoon tea as you are walking in. Small little sandwiches there. She looks up at you. Oh, hello, Lazarus! It is delightful to see you. Gives you a sly wink.
Indeed, my lady. I have returned from inspecting the troops.
And yes, what are your thoughts on the troops?
You need to tick up.
They're not ready yet.
Tick up. Tick up.
Yes, and what level of scrutiny are you giving the troops? The same level that my father gave you?
utmost level of scrutiny, my lady.
Yes, so same level of scrutiny. I see. And what do you have to report?
It is being prepared by my squire as we speak. I shall have it to you by the evening.
Which squire would that be?
The one with only one eye. You know them.
Oh, our dear little tiefling friend Peleus. Oh, it is a shame what happened to his family not a few months ago.
If he had only followed my orders as I had issued them, there would have been no incident.
Yes, well, how were we supposed to know that bandits were coming this far inland in order to specifically attack us here at the Skyport? It's a shame.
Yes. Quite a quandary.
Yes. Well, it's all the better for you, I do take it. Ah.
I suppose you could say that.
It means that...
So, my lady,
Yes?
no, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that it means that it would mean that he could focus on his nightly studies a little bit better than he has been.
Yes.
Oh, frou-frou, please
Perhaps-
do not worry. She reaches down and pets this little Pomeranian-looking dog.
Sarah's doing it.
Okay.
She's getting her dinner ready.
Yes.
Frou-frou.
Frou-frou, would you like to care to join me for lunch?
Oh, I couldn't impose on you, my lady.
Please, I had the chefs bring up too much, and there's business that I must talk to you about.
Ooh, girl.
If you insist, my lady.
Excellent.
I take a seat. The comically undersized chair.
It's like, you know those chairs you get for little 3 or 4-year-olds that are like the really small ones?
They're like plush.
And they're like little plush chairs? In comparison to you, that is what this chair looks like.
Just all that dragon booty.
It's just... Please, Lassie, take a bite.
Ooh, you got a nickname.
Of course he has a nickname. He's almost a brother to me.
You honor me too greatly, my lady. I am but your humble servant.
Yes. And now, on to business. In order to truly spread the Van Trott name and our glory and honor throughout the kingdom, it has been requested of you that you join a rather older guild. It definitely has more of a weight or a sway to it.
And where shall I be heading?
Oh, it's that adventurers guild on that part of town.
Naturally.
Please do watch
I
yourself.
take it I am too.
You
I
first.
take it this is something that I attend to immediately?
Yes, unfortunately, time is of the essence. It seems they have a rather immediate request that some of our other knights just can't fill. And of course, Lazarus, well, darling, you just are the absolute best knight we have, so who else?
Very well. Is there a contact at this adventurers guild that I am to meet with?
Yes, apparently it would be one of the front desk people. I think her name, I think it was Tessa? One of the workers. you're supposed to talk to her and she could get you all arranged with the guild and what have you. But yes, apparently Tessa is supposed to be the person that you contact there.
Very well. I suppose I shall head out with post haste.
Yes, thank you very much, Lazzy. And we shall see you again very soon. Please do tell us how it goes.
Bye, lady. Excuse myself.
You bow and leave, heading down pretty much the same exact way you came into the, pretty much manor itself. Going out the front doors and leading down the path. Now this is about a quarter-mile walk from the manor itself to the gates of the manor, which are tall, we're talking 10-foot tall wrought iron fences with a very ornately made gate, large enough to fit almost 3 carriages side by side. Oh, there you went. As you go out those gates, there are a couple of attendants there, opening them up for you. They look at you. One of them, more of an older man, sort of hunching his back. Oh, Lazarus, Sir Lazarus, should I call your other attendants?
Yes. Bring the tiefling.
Right. I shall go find him. Will you be gone long?
Yes. I fear so.
The old man does his best to run off, though with the hunched back, his cane, and sort of the injured foot, doesn't make all that good of speed. Running off, and of course to the barracks, he finds your dear tiefling friend and comes back with him. The tiefling friend comes up. Sir Peleus is here for you. She'll get to the gate. Peleus running up to you. Sir, I'm here. You called?
Yes. We're going to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, sir, I've heard wonderful stories about that place. It's in the part of town that my family was in. We
Yes, well, I'm sure you've heard quite wrong.
Yes. Shall I lead you there, or shall you be taking the charge, sir?
I shall have you lead the way. You seem to be quite familiar with that part of town.
Yes, sir. I shall. And with that, Peleus leads Lazarus towards actually more of the front gate section of the town, going down the skyport ramp and past very large gates. On either side of the gates are bordered with rather knightly fellows, large brass chest plates on them, a symbol of a gear with a smaller gear right off to the side. They look at you, smile, give you their sort of best little salute as you walk past. And you are on your way to the Adventurers Guild. We're going to swing back around and meet our last party member. Back into the Port District, where the ground is soggy, and not necessarily closer to the boats in and of itself, or not necessarily closer to the wall of the city, but closer to the boats. These are the actual Port District. Seagulls flying overhead, and definitely more of that salty spray, mixed in with a sort of smell that you definitely would get only from a sewage pipe leading out that way. I mean, if they had sewage pipes, but it is a very... it's not the best smell. Almost feces mixed with rotting flesh type of situation. But bright-eyed, not literally bushy-tailed, because I know in this world, but bright-eyed, looking at the boats as some sail in, four-mast schooners just coming right on in, brigantines off to the other side, large ports capable of handling 3 or 4 different warships almost. We see ourselves to a Earth Ganassi.
Hi. That's me. My name's Mariah. I'm actually the DM's wife. And I play Onyx. She is a Earth Ganassi. She stands about 6 foot tall, about 135 pounds. Her hair, eyebrows, and eyes are actually black, like an onyx, but her eyes do have some sort of sparkle to it. Her skin is quite ashen. She is also a fellow monk, and her friend is the Kenku Ravenbird Nevermore. I like to call him Nevi. She is part of the caravan, and because she has such a tie to the earth, she's never really experienced water travel. That's why she's so fascinated with the boats. She's actually pretty shy, but amongst friends, she's very, very open, and once she gets to know you, she opens herself up. She's very outgoing, and yeah.
Looking at the boats, actually standing up against one of the railings, it's just pretty much 2 wooden posts that are sticking deep into the water with rope catching in between them. You're sitting there sort of pushing up against the rope, wide-eyed. There are gentlemen all around you giving you a look.
Bye.
Though with passive perception, you can't tell what that look means. Pretty much looking around you, you do indeed see these boats, though you don't see coming up behind you. Oh yeah, you do. Coming up behind you is a small little, not necessarily a bird. This one is going to be a halfling. Yes. Clean shaven face. His feet apparently just slapping against that wet mud. Even though they're supposed to be a little bit stealthier, he walks up, or at least you just hear that sound. Walking up, and you feel it brush up against you as he starts to walk away along the wooden deck.
You did not just.
No, you're already long gone.
Oh, I know.
No, so is Tea Leaf. Yeah. Okay, yes. Looking around at your person.
Good.
Okay. Looking around at your person, you're missing your gold pouch. As he yeah, somewhat blends into the crowd. No, it's not. That's why I said you guys were already gone.
I'm gonna find him. Try to, at least.
Give me a survival check to track him.
Nat 20.
Oh, yeah. Now, looking around and actually using sort of your connection to Earth, you're able to pick him out of a crowd, almost as if he's sitting there glowing. Yeah, this halfling in and of himself is rather jovial looking. Has a flute over one shoulder. No, Scanlan's a gnome. Scanlan is a gnome in a different multiverse.
True.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk up behind him. I'm gonna grab the back of his shirt and
Yes.
not pick him up, but
Okay, give me a strength check.
Ooh. 7? No, I'm not.
No, unfortunately, he actually sees you come up behind him a little bit.
Mhm.
As you reach out to grab him, you just grab the collar of his jacket. He just slides it off with a little bit of style. Turns around, looks at you, and goes, "Yes."
I need my gold pouch back. Right now.
What gold pouch?
The one that's missing from my side that you took.
You would dare impugn my honor? One of the bards of Eastwatch? You would dare impugn my honor?
Oh, save it. Just give it.
I am hurt, lady.
Kick his ass.
Give it back.
I swear, if I had but a gold pouch for you or from you, I would give it to you. But unfortunately, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you mean the gold pouch that's sitting on your side that actually has the insignia that I'm looking at of our caravan right there? Give it back. Try me.
Before you actually see that, give me a perception roll.
Just straight perception?
Just straight perception.
Oh, God. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
So much no. Mm-mm.
But, dear, if this were yours, like I said, I would be delighted to have it. He, brings it up and actually fumbles with it a little bit. A couple of gold pieces falling out. Brings it up to show you. My dear, if this were but yours, I would be more than happy to give it back to you.
It is mine. It's got my name inside.
It's got your name inside.
Mm-hmm.
Tisk tisk. Well, we should definitely see if this is indeed yours. He opens it up.
Beat the little shit.
Give me an opposed perception check on this one.
What's opposed?
He rolled a sleight of hand,
Okay.
so this is your perception check against his sleight of hand check.
Oh. 21.
As he brings it up, you can see he's trying to cover up where your name was on it.
Try again, little man.
Shall I sing you a ditty?
No, give me my gold back.
For large lady made of rock,
Excuse
I'd
me.
love you to suck my...
Don't even.
Hear the block?
Give it back.
Intimidation. That's actually one of the first intimidation rolls I've had you guys make.
17.
Oh yeah.
You can get a roll back now?
Alright, dear. It hands it back to you.
I'm tucking it in my shirt.
A very good day. But I would say, would you like to
That's all I have.
enjoy it with me?
Watermelon and
No,
with half the kiwi.
I'm good. Thank you.
So it looks kind of weird, but it tastes good.
I got my gold back.
Yes, you did. God, this is taking longer than I thought. With that, you do actually have a very popular friend of yours, Mr. Nevermore, come up behind you. Just rather silently tap you on the shoulder.
Oh, Nebby, there you are. Did you get anybody? No? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. We need to go.
Pulls out a little board of his. Says guild right across it.
Yes, darling, we need to head to the guild. Let's go.
So you guys do indeed make your way to the guild in and of itself. And we are going to jump back to our final two people who have not made their way to the guild, Grimrak and Vellora. Now, or better yet, let's do it this way. As you are walking your way to the guild, you come across your good friends who live here in town, Grimrak and Vellora.
Oh, look, Nebby, it's our friends. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hugs for everybody. I'm so excited to see you. I just got my gold stolen, but I got it back. Ta. Oh.
Have you been practicing your Elvish?
Yes, yes. I actually ran into an elven fellow a while ago. I really don't remember his name. So it was nice to have somebody beside you to practice with.
Right, well.
But yes, poor Nebby, he didn't get any followers today. Everybody's been quite rude.
That's quite unfortunate.
I know, poor thing.
That's no good at all.
No.
Unfortunately, the port is not necessarily the best place. People are busy trying to get from one area to another.
That's true. He was rather bummed. I feel bad. That's all right. Going to the guild might cheer him up. Yeah.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
True. True. Have we seen our dear friend, the Dragonborn, anywhere? Possibly?
He's not a friend.
Okay, not a friend. Not a friend. Never mind.
I will never be your friend.
Never be your friend. I
I'm
would be.
going there.
No, go there yet. Okay.
Spoilers!
Sorry.
Say sorry to them. There.
I did. I said sorry.
Okay.
I'm short. I can't reach that.
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Hey, Nevermore sort of looks at Vellora and then taps on his little board that he has that just says Guild with a question mark written on it.
Yep. That's where we're headed.
He's so cute.
Alright. And meeting up with you guys, you do indeed make your way to the guild, which is pretty much a hop, skip, and a jump from where the Apothecaries Guild was. Going along one of the main roads, or at least skipping across from the main road where you guys, everyone met up, and then finally down to where the Adventurers Guild is. This is a rather large building and was pretty much built into the wall of Eastwatch in and of itself. The wall of Eastwatch being a very tarnished, weathered stone walling. Yeah, stone walling. Rather tarnished, weathered stone, pretty much fortress wall, just to give you the correct size of it. It's about 30 feet up. Various parapets at specific points. The Adventurers Guild itself is lower than that. Yes, I see. Going up to it, you can tell that, yes, it was built into the wall because it's been around that long. The stained glass windows that adorn the outside, as well as the recently remodeled wooden pillars that support the front covering. Oh, technical difficulties. Yes. Hate it when this happens. Since you guys can still hear me while we're doing this,
Yeah.
you go into it in and of itself. Like I said, there are the stained glass windows sort of shining into the area. The second, or the bottom floor in and of itself is a stone floor carved by dwarfs. Tables, benches strewn all throughout the area. Sitting up against the wall is sort of more of a front desk bar area with a human female girl, shorter blonde hair, cut more in a pixie cut. She seems to have a little bit of a bubblier personality. Sitting there and actually talking with a rather large dragonborn clad in his knight's tabard.
Oh look, we found him.
Yes. The smell of actually ale assaults you right as you walk into the establishment.
Oh, every time.
Yes.
Who's that? Big, tall, scary dragon born.
Who are you asking?
I've never seen him before.
Everybody.
Okay, that.
Me either. Lenny, any ideas? Okay,
He must be new.
must be.
Grimrak approaches.
The dragon?
Hello, friend.
Oh, he's so pretty.
Grimrak steps away slightly as the much larger animal creature stares down at him with a look of disgust. He was going to offer his hand, he changed his mind.
Why is everybody always terrified of Zach?
I don't know.
Why?
It's just the vibe his characters give off.
True.
Yes. Sitting at the pretty much front desk barmaid position.
That was chill.
Yes. Is the rather bubbly desk assistant at this point in time. Looking at you guys come in and go, "Oh my god! We got more people to sign up today!"
Oh, I'm going to off myself. That's it.
I mean, we already have this big burly dragonborn, but you guys are just adorable. I mean, oh my god. If I had a friend named Becky, I would love to tell her.
Not what I was expecting from that.
Oh, Vellora,
So-
make it stop.
Are you guys coming here to sign up?
Somebody want to tell
Sounds about right to me. Grimrak approaches the desk, barely his nose peeking over the edge, waves at her.
What we do have a step stool for the shorter people. She sort of reaches down and grabs just this soapbox. It is quite literally just this box made of wood that she hands over the counter to you. There we go, honey. Is that much better? I mean, oh my goodness, you're so cute.
Vellora, I think she's flirting with your uncle. Make it stop. He's married.
I turn to Telios while all this is happening and I say, hold my sword.
Hold it or I will kill her.
Yes, sir. I will definitely take that. Shall I speak to this one on your behalf? You seem a little bit riled by her attitude. I know you're not much for those outgoing types.
Oh, well, I'm fucked. Okay.
I shall be in the corner. Inform me when this transaction is complete.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So he goes up to the
All right, you I guess. Grimrak smiles as he takes the box. That kind of smile where you can tell he's slightly dying inside.
So that customer service smile where you can tell that they're dead inside, but they still have to put on that face because it's what, how they pay their life for.
That wasn't you, that was Patricia.
Look on my face as well.
Yes. Walking up to it, she starts handing Talius, various other papers and everything. Like, oh my god, do you have like a girlfriend or something? Is that what you swing for? And looks at her and goes,
It's married.
please no. Please no. Please no. I work in service to my lord. He takes the paperwork and starts going through it and filling it out. And then she looks over at you. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That!
How may I help you?
Oh my god, like, how
Yes.
may I help you?
So,
Yeah.
as you guys are there in Grimrak, oh my god, so you said you were coming to join the guild, like, is this your first time in town? I haven't seen you very much.
Sarah's like, fuck, no.
Do you guys, like, want to fill out the paperwork for it?
I may join the Dragonborn in the corner.
What was that?
Nothing. You're fabulous. You're lovely. Thank you.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
No, I wasn't talking to you either.
You're referring to Grimrak?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't go to this guild that often. I'm more of a tinkerer, but want to try it out?
Oh my god, we take everybody. I mean, I think somewhere along the lines we do have a couple of the apothecaries and maybe those people from like that devotion guild. You know the one with the big lady on the front? She sort of got wings.
Sarah Ray.
Oh my god, you know her too?
Little bit.
Oh my god, we should talk about her sometime. I met her the other day and she is just a wonderful lady.
Why do I get the feeling this is like a teenage summer job kind of situation?
Oh, please make it
You met,
stop.
you met Sarah Ray?
Yeah, she said her name was Sarah Ray. If she had hair, she'd be sitting there twirling it.
Like, oh my god, Saturday! I can't do this. I'm done.
All right.
Oh, God.
Let's fill out that paperwork. Huh?
Okay, well, how many people are in this group that you're signing up with? And, like, how advanced would you say your skills are? On a scale of maybe, like, a 1 to a 5? How advanced would you say your skills are?
Let me put it this way: the most dangerous thing I've ever killed wasn't elk.
She just starts bursting into Sorry. She goes off into like a back room, and you can hear her sobbing as someone else walks up behind her.
What in the ever living fuck was that?
This is definitely sort of more of an older gentleman, gray around the temples, a little bit longer hair.
By the way, side note, don't ever do that voice again, ever. Ever.
I can do a different voice and it might scare Sarah.
Don't.
Please do not.
Okay.
Please do not.
He walks up behind her, just rubs his... I am sorry about that. She's new here. She has a fondness for animals. You...
I don't say.
Yeah.
I used all the animal. I have the head. No, whatever.
Yeah. No, she's a bit of a ditch, so she didn't even notice that.
Okay.
So you were saying you were here in order to join the guild. If you guys want to just fill out these paperworks. This paperwork, we will put you into a group after you're done with that. And so you're aware, there's always that first time mission that we send guildmates off onto. It shouldn't take too long, especially the one that the guildmaster has lined up for you.
Sounds good. Where do I sign?
Okay. He hands you pretty much this docket of paper, like this thick, of just paper. Just fill these out. Initial here, here, here. Sign your name here. Firstborn child, thirdborn, lizard. I mean, he definitely doesn't count anymore. Pointing over to Lazarus. Joking about the firstborn child. It's just one of those things around here. Some of the people definitely take guild packs for life. So here you are. Fill these out. Here's a quill, inkwell. We got some tables over there. I'll see you real quick.
Well, it's less paperwork for my guild. Grimrak gets to it.
Alright. He hands each of you one of those dockets, and yeah, Talius, who's sitting there filling it out.
Oh,
Master Lazarus? Sir Lazarus, I have a few questions.
poor thing.
What is
Yes.
the third name of your mother's second daughter?
I don't know.
Non-existent.
Okay. Fill that out. And could you sign here? Unfortunately, it requires your signature, not mine. As he holds it up and actually sort of puts it on his back so you could sign it on a somewhat flat surface. I do apologize, sir.
Yes. Typical paperwork, yes. Okay, here we go, yes.
Thank you. Quill went a bit deep on that one. Oh, okay, thank you. All right.
Builds character, tell you.
Yes, if you say so, sir.
Can we adopt him? We're adopting. So Vellora and I are adopting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Telius.
Telius. Yes.
Telius.
T-E-L. Actually, Peleus. P-E-L-O or A-I-O-S. But it's pronounced Peleus. Yeah.
I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time and he just never corrects me.
Nope. He's too much.
He doesn't want to die today.
Actually, give me an insight roll.
Modified.
Yeah, he's just too scared of you to correct it.
We're adopting.
Like, with the life that he has been through, you being the rich, the powerful, he is too damn scared of you.
We're adopting.
I'll make a man out of you yet, Telios.
If you say so, sir. He runs over and drops the docket off at the counter and just starts going through it with the man on the other side.
Oh! Whoa, now I know! Okay!
What?
Vellora's gay as a rainbow.
Ah, okay. Ah. So that's why she's still friends.
That's why we're friends! Yes, queen. Literally.
Okay. As you guys are sitting there filling out the paperwork, little Mr. Nevermore rather quietly filling it out, looking at you so he can mimic. And finally,
Lord.
going up to the counter again and dropping it all off. You guys look at the aged man. Alright. For your first assignment, because we already have this all picked out for any pretty much new people today, this one is a very time-sensitive assignment. You have 5 hours to finish this. But first you have to go over to who gave the quest. The gentleman who gave the quest owns a restaurant over in the Market District.
Bless you.
So, here's the official scroll for the accepting of the quest. As you guys are gone, we'll go through your paperwork, make sure it's all in line.
Oh, I think she got him on the nose.
Any questions?
The name of this restaurant?
The name of the restaurant, he actually pulls out a copy of the scroll, unfurls it. Looks like the name of the restaurant would be the... let's see if I got it. God, that can't be the fucking name. The Kilted Cleric.
Anybody? Sarah got it.
Yep.
Yep.
Self-promo.
Shameless
The
self-plug.
self-probe. Oh, yeah. Alright.
Gotta get the moves in.
Zach, if you're wondering, that's his Instagram name, is the Kilted Cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, it seems that's the destination. Your point of contact specific is a gentleman named Ulrich. Yeah, I guess he has something he needs you to go do. Be gone. You got 5 hours to do this, that's why I say be gone.
I know.
We just
I
got
tell you,
water
so
on
let's
the-
Let's go.
Alright.
Come on.
Yes, sir, I shall follow behind you. Do you need me to point the way, sir?
Come on now.
Yes.
Alright. It was actually one of my popular favorite restaurants back in the day, before my house burned down. I should have...
I can't believe you got a place like that.
Yes, sir. I can't either. It was. Yes, sir.
You know what? He's gonna get fed up with your shit, and in the middle of the night, you gon' die. He's gonna
So are you-
rebel.
So is Onyx telling this to Lazarus herself?
No.
Okay.
I'm like whispering this to Vellora, like, they're in the middle of the night.
Yes, sir. All right. It's just this way. And you, ma'am, are you coming along with us? Apparently, I'm supposed to.
Yes. Me and my friend, this is Nevi. He doesn't speak, so, but he tries.
Okay. Well,
And this is Vellora, my other friend, and this is her uncle, Grimrak.
well, pleased to meet you all. My name is Pelias.
Oh, nice to meet you.
But it's just
Why does
this.
he call you Telly?
What?
It's a little name he calls me. It's like one of those joke things. Haha, I don't get the name right.
Oh,
I sometimes
inside joke.
yes, inside joke.
Okay.
Sometimes I call him Big Whitey, but he makes me do push-ups after that.
Don't on the shoulder and tell him, good job, Uncle.
You can stay with us. Follow your master, yes, but stick closer to
But I'm still part of your train. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So he brings you. Actually, it's up some of the very large roads going in between the and very large. I mean, these are actually paved with stone. Very large. Going past the guild houses. Are you? Oh, okay. Going past the guild houses and up the main road of Eastwatch, and then going around and cutting straight through one of the side sections yet once more. You guys make it around to a building that's sort of oddly shaped, I want to say. Coming directly up onto it, it's sort of this semicircle attached to an L.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
A semicircle attached to an L. Looks like there might be some space in the back. You really can't tell besides that. But off to the sides, there are various windows, two-level building. The front door is actually directly in front of you. The walls itself are made out of stone. You can smell fine roasted meats coming from inside. You can tell that people are definitely happy in there. There's a little bit of laughter coming out through the windows that you can see. Definitely very well-to-do people inside of the establishment.
I'm gonna
Dust yourself off a little bit.
here, then. Here. Yes.
Here.
Yeah. Dust
Here.
yourself off. Good little bit. Okay. He's so cute. I have a burb.
And I have no idea how Alex is going to play him, so this could be completely different.
He just starts spraining his feathers.
Yeah, a little bit of whatever feathers that he does have, even though he doesn't have wings. He walks over to Grimrak and sort of brushes him off with some of the feathers that he has. Peleus comes over to Lazarus and sort of brushes him off too. Sir, it looks like you got a bit of dust right there on the leather strap. Would you mind if I hold that a touch? As he reaches into one of his pouches and pulls out an oiled rag.
You're a gift to this world, Peleus.
I do try, sir. I do try. I hope to reach knighthood before I'm 90.
Before I'm 90.
That was so wholesome.
I know. We're keeping him.
In due time, Peleus, in due time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're adopting.
Going into the establishment itself. After you guys have beautified, even though no one has prestidigitation.
Well, we dusted ourselves off at counts.
Yes. Going inside, the floor itself is a very nice stonework. Definitely patchy. There's about 3 tables spread throughout the section, as well as one long table off to your left-hand side. Off to your direct left-hand side, there's a fireplace with 4 chairs around it, and a bar completely across from you. Looking past the bar, there, of course, is a wall and a little door leading into what might be the kitchen.
Should we go up to the bar, maybe? See if Elric, whatever his name was, I'm bad with names, is behind it? The owner? That guy? The one who wants the quest? Done?
The owner?
Yeah.
Gilrick.
Yeah. That guy. I suppose we should look for him then. Maybe he is behind one.
Is that what you guys do?
I suppose
Okay.
we should begin looking then, Temios.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you look by the bar, I'll look over here.
Yes. Yes,
and
sir.
towards the kitchen.
Okay. Actually going up to the bar, and before you head into the kitchen, there's an arm that reaches up and stops you. Not necessarily forcefully stopping you, but more good foot in front of you. Mon chéri, you must wait.
Whoa, he's French.
No. I am definitely not. My family, we come from lower areas.
Yes, I see that.
No, this is, he has a slight point to his ears, a rather very red hair to him, though of course no facial hair to be seen.
No. Ish.
Yes.
Ow.
Hey,
Yes,
may I help you with something?
Ulrich.
Ulrich. Unfortunately, it was the names that my parents gave me, but hey, I do what I can. May we? What are you here about? Have you come to try our fine food? No?
We
You submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild, and here we are, the Adventurers.
Yes, well, oh, hold on, I think I have actually seen that symbol before. Oh, yes, Von Trapp. Have you not come down here to try my food yourself?
After the quest, I would like to.
Oh, well, see, that is part of the reward.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you can go about this one or two ways. It still requires meat. White. And apparently there's like some sort of pig whining in the background.
Shotzi won't quit.
Yes. There are one of two ways to go about this. I mean, we can step out back and talk this business. It's rather unsavory for the front house.
Indeed.
He leads you
We
through.
much prefer a bit decorum to our dealings.
He leads you through one of the back room, or through that door, and actually out the back door in and of itself, to sort of this area where there's a couple of tables set up, and as you guys come out, you just see these sort of accoutrement of gnomes, goblins, small, I wouldn't say trolls, but sort of like fuzzball type? Yes. Sitting there sort of eating out of a bowl, wearing nothing more than some pillowcases type of situation. They look up, toothy grin, missing half their teeth. They are adorable, so unfortunately these are actually the downtrodden of society. I do apologize, I thought they were gone for right now.
It's alright.
Yes, but someone from the Great Von Trapp family.
There's no apology necessary.
It is a Great Von Trapp family. Unfortunately, they are known for their decorum.
Can you deal with
Yes. And as he's sort of trying to explain this, coming up off of one of the side areas, and as this band of three people come up, the accoutrement of gnomes, the downtrodden, look up, startled, and just disperse. Scatters, crawling over fences, jumping that way, hiding through a hole. Coming up is a rather burly human. Dark beard, dark hair tied back in a ponytail. And directly behind him are two, well, one orc, the other one being a very large creature known as an ogre around these parts.
Wonderful.
Why is everything bigger than I am?
So the guy
Something like that.
And of course, hearing this little bit of commotion, Ulrich looks around. Tavon, I promise you, we have no quarrels with you today. All right, my dear. Unfortunately, this is matter of different importance. It seems the guild has come across some mates you were looking for. Devon, I promise you I do not want anything to do with it. I assure you, you definitely do. These mates are particular, especially for tonight's meal. Just don't ask where we got them from. My friends and I here are rather esteemed colleagues. Oh, it seems like you got some friends here too, do you? Well, we could possibly make dealings with them.
So meat, huh?
Yes, mate. This mate in particular is very rare variety. Hey, this jacket that he has on.
Is this a trench coat situation?
This is almost a trench coat situation, but it only comes to his waist. It's more of a frilled, definitely fur-lined. Huh?
Is he hiding something in his coat?
No, he is definitely not hiding something in his coat. Hey, dearie, oh, you in particular, lass, you are very lovely. I hope your dwarf companion doesn't give you too much trouble. Ladies, please.
He's the one that causes trouble here.
I'll believe it when I see it. Now, we have the meat back at our establishment. We run an establishment just like yourself, Ulrich. Tavon, no you don't. I promise you what you're doing is not my cup of tea, and I already said I do not want to have any dealings with the Brotherhood. I assure you do, should you not, certain things might come to pass.
Come here, sis.
Like accidents do indeed happen on a daily basis.
I stood forward.
Which one of you?
I asked Ulrich, is he part of your request? Does he have anything to do with what we're doing here?
I assure you, Sir Von Schrapp, this is some different business which we can talk to after Monsieur Trevant has excused himself. I do
turn
not...
to this other guy.
Yes. Oh, he's a burly guy. I like you. We could definitely use someone like you with us.
The one committed to you is my lady Von Trapp. Sir, you are addressing the knight Lazarus Von Trapp of the House of Von Trapp, and you will address me with proper respect.
That's a lot on draft.
Give me intimidation roll, my young friend.
You know,
10.
10.
He looks at you. That's what I think about your house of Von Trapp. You never give anything to us. Now get on back to your sissy law missus. You ain't nothing but a lapdog.
I draw my sword.
Oh,
Whoa. We don't need to do this now. Come on, we're here for a quest. Can I roll persuasion?
yes, roll persuasion.
Wait.
As you are trying to talk everyone down, this guy pulls out a sword as the ogre pulls out an axe, and the orc also pulling out an axe. And Auric's like, hold up, mes amis, we do not need to fight. This is my establishment, please don't.
Oh, please don't.
19.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
The French guy.
And he looks at you, the bandit, Trayvon, looks at you and goes, you do have a point. Now, you just have your friend over there drop his, and I'll drop mine.
He's not really my friend. Okay, hey, I know they aren't being polite, but can we just get this over with? I don't need to kill things that I'm not contractually obligated to kill.
Mm-hmm. You roll the 19 at persuasion?
Yeah.
I roll a counter persuasion.
Now,
Okay,
what
I rolled
is your...
15. I begrudgingly put away my sword, but I glare at them as I do so.
Alright.
Grimrak looks at the big side.
Trayvon puts down his sword. Thank you very much. We do not need bloodshed. Perhaps we can talk about this another time, Trayvon. I do not mean to be rude towards the Brotherhood, but it seems we do need some time to think about this. Trayvon looks at him. I got my eyes on you, little elf boy. I'll see you later. Hey, you big man. I'll have fun with you at some time. You watch your back.
That's not gonna go.
I snort and blow a gust of cold air out of my nostrils.
I won't say it's the normal range. What's the DC on that?
Okay, just to be clear here, I'm not doing an attack. This is just like... It's 15 feet.
I know, but I'm asking what the save DC is on it.
I believe it's a Constitution save. Let me double check.
What is the amount that has to be passed?
That's what I'm looking at. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see. Con save. It's going to be... Was it 8 plus 2 plus proficiency?
8 plus, 8 plus your proficiency plus so...
Yeah, so it's gotta be 12.
Constitution, you said?
Yep.
No, you blow it, you just let out that sort of breath, and it hits his shoulder, just sort of frosts up the leather jacket that he has on as he brushes it off and walks away. You definitely watch your back.
That's what you call giving somebody the cold shoulder.
Ha!
Good one.
Though I also know that there's gonna be no stopping anything that happens.
Okay, my friends. Alright. He watches to make sure Trayvon's out of earshot. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. I mean, in order to acquire this meat, unfortunately there are one of two ways we can go about this. As I was trying to tell you before, I did have my contacts come across and find that there was some material that was acquired by the Brotherhood. They seem to have one of their hideouts. I personally don't know where, but they have that. Or you can do it the old-fashioned way, and for a group of brave adventurers like yourself, this shouldn't be too bad.
I say the old-fashioned way. I'm not ready to deal with those bastards yet.
Unfortunately, I agree. I have had run-ins with the Brotherhood in the past, and they're not easiest to deal with.
As so I've heard.
I would have a field day with you at my training camp.
Nevi, what do you think? You don't know? Old-fashioned or Brotherhood?
He doesn't care.
I'm a warrior. I fight. Point me towards an enemy, and I will deal with the rest.
Big burly guy or swing monk badass kicky?
He scribbles down. But we are badass monk.
True.
The bigger question is, do you think
You know that's a good point.
I feel like we stand a fighting chance. I'd just rather not have the same run-in with them later on. But if that's what needs to be done,
Well, we don't necessarily know if what they've acquired is fresh or still good. If you catch my
that is a fair point.
I will have no part in anything that sullies the name of my lady.
We
And I
know.
guess for fashion way.
Oh, choose a great hunt it is. Aye. For that matter, I will say, through my little friends you saw earlier, there is a tribe of goblins just outside town. They know these hills better than most. Please do take care. Oh, and it would seem we have 4 hours left until my special. Please do take care.
You too.
Let's get up there.
Okay, and with that, he sort of leads you around the building from the alleyway and back out.
With that damn pig.
With that damn pig apparently following behind him for whatever reason. It's just...
She has it.
Because
Huh?
I'm just referring to the group asking, does he have a pig as a pet?
I think so.
Only for bacon.
Oh, I bet for bacon.
Oh, and before you do depart, I just have one question. What do you call yourselves? As a group, what do you call yourselves?
What was it? Guys, what was it?
The Von Trapp Expedition.
Oh, good.
Sure, let's go with that one.
That works.
Okay. I will definitely say you should probably change that at some point in time before you become official adventurers, but alright.
We wouldn't want any of our antics to be related.
There wouldn't be no enemies.
Well, my expeditionaries, please go forth and if you could bring me back what I look for.
The opposite, no.
How much does he... Oh,
Imagine a marine.
Are you asking him?
The perpetual. I
yes.
will be addressed in the
About 200 or 300 pounds.
Oh my god.
But you can get that from one animal.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Easily. You just bring back the animal and we take care of the rest. We have a full facility here. We can bring it in a matter of minutes.
I was legitimately about to.
Supposed to be
Yep.
What are they supposed to bring back?
There are
Oh! Oh yes, the particulars of this. See, unfortunately no one asks me.
Well, you're the chef, So we're asking.
Restaurateur.
Sorry, restaurant.
What are we looking for?
The particular beast you are looking for is actually considered what some would call giant boar.
Oh, lovely.
It's only 10 feet tall at its back. It feeds a good amount.
Oh, now I'm terrified. Okay.
You know what? This is going to get interesting. And we need to bring back how many?
Oh, just one.
Okay.
But watch out for it.
Does it matter how many?
I don't think he quite heard you.
Does it matter how many pieces we bring it in?
As long as you bring back all the meats, I do not care.
That makes this job much more easy.
Yes.
And we're supposed to watch out for the tusks.
Watch out for the tusks. They are rather dangerous.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Yes.
Shall we get going?
Yes.
All right.
After you, Sir Von Trapp.
Well, Elliot,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right here, sir.
send a letter back to my mistress. Let her know that we're going hunting, and we shall not be back for quite some time.
Yes, I will indeed relay that message to the mistress. He gives you a curt bow and just starts running off towards Van Trapp Manor. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, friends. And just runs.
You do it real fast. Yes, it is one redeeming quality.
Now we have to go to the goblins.
Yes.
Well, let's get to it.
All right.
I'm in front of
Yes. Actually making your way out of the market district and down the main paved road and out the front gates. At the front gates, what?
We are literally making our way downtown.
No, out of town.
Out of town, downtown.
Right. At the front gates are a couple of rather official-looking people, like the people that Lazarus passed on his way down to the main area of Eastwatch. Brass breastplates with a very large gear on the front of them. One of them actually has a large black billowing cloak behind him. Knocks you over. Can I help you?
Giant boar.
Any of
Have you
you?
seen a giant boar around here?
A giant boar. Unfortunately, those are more outside. What do I look like? One of the common peasantry?
No. A giant boar.
Giant born?
Yes. Is it a boar? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it's a boar. I misunderstood before.
Point still stands. Do I look like one of the peasantry or one of the people working these fields outside? No. I'm a city
From
guard.
my position?
No.
From my position, yes.
Do you need to be of a lesser people to see? We have
No.
somebody else who have seen any wars around here.
Can we
I pull out my knight's emblem and show it to them. You will address me with the proper respect.
Give me, and I'll leave this up to you, either a persuasion or an intimidation.
It's going to be a persuasion, because these guys are guards.
they
I
sound-
believe I don't have any points in persuasion, so it's going to be, 17.
They sound awfully like the ones that have given us trouble before.
Oh yeah. They look at it.
Have you looked at the character sheet?
Huh?
Your character sheet?
Yeah, Mariah.
Yeah, I
Look at
did.
character traits and you'll understand.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Why are you letting me make? Why are you making me the party face? I have no charisma.
That's okay, cause I don't either.
Like Sam Branson, but all natural.
Looking at it thoroughly,
Intimidation points.
he looks at it, gives it back to you, and goes, "Still doesn't fucking mean I've seen it."
Can we please get outside of these walls so we can go find the giant boar, and kill it, and bring back the meat, and we're done. We have 4 hours to do this.
The Nevermore from the back actually taps you on the shoulder. And goes,
Yes, lady. Oh, sorry, correction, 3 hours.
Very well, let us be on with this.
Can we get outside, please?
Yes. You guys make your way outside. He hands you back your night emblem. Looking around outside. What do you guys do now that you're outside? Fuck it, give me a perception roll.
All of us?
Yeah.
Modified 22.
10.
Not 21.
7.
Okay. I'll just roll for you, even though I don't have your sheet. Yep. Looking around outside, what you guys do indeed see are, of course, the farmlands, as well as the Spear Watch Mountains that are just to pretty much your right. These go up for what look like miles, though it's thousands of feet. The foothills and the forests that are there, the farms that surround Everwatch, some of them growing wheat, some of them growing corn. It seems like a very good climate in order to grow what you can. Yes. A little bit further away from that, as you're walking along, and somewhat to the point where Ulrich pointed out, or at least told you about, is going to be a rather large fire with a couple of smaller huts. They'd be perfect size for Grimrak. The rest of you, not quite so much. I know.
Alright. Grimrak approaches one of the huts, knocks on the door. Hello?
A rather old, saggy skin goblin comes forth. Yes! What do you want?
Have you seen a giant boar going hunting?
Come here.
My friends tell me they'll see me all the time, and I'll tell them I'll see them back, but unfortunately, as you can see, I can't.
Is he?
Her eyes are clouded over as you actually get a closer look at her.
I'm terribly sorry.
Her small little tunic barely fitting onto her bandy arms that she has.
Yes! I haven't been around for not but 30 years.
Oh, we are so sorry to have bothered
The
you.
late Von Trapp, before he passed away, before his time, was quite fond of boar hunting.
Okay.
He did take me out on expeditions infrequently. Perhaps if we looked for tracks of some sort. Boars tend to frequent in bushes and places where mushrooms grow.
Now, let me put it this way. Give me an intelligence check. Davos. Just intelligence
Davos.
check. Or not Davos. Fuck, sorry.
Did you?
Yes. Lazarus. Give me an intelligence check.
You're the same freaking person.
Okay.
10.
You know fighting. You know the best strategies in order to block and defend. Hunting? You followed the Lord along
Yeah.
to make sure he wasn't stabbed in the ass by someone else. And not in the friendly stabbing in the ass type of way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
In truth, he just made me carry his weapons when they weren't.
Exactly. The fact that you personally wouldn't know to follow tracks or where they'd be found.
Any other suggestions, anybody?
I can make some rocks smell like boar, but you can't smell it from very far away, so it wouldn't do much.
Would information regarding hunting fall under survival?
Regarding particular hunting, it could either fall under survival or it could fall under nature.
Can I do a nature check?
I'll give it a shot.
Yes.
What are you rolling for, Sarah?
See if we can find any more tracks.
Okay.
Okay.
Nature. Nat 20.
I'm rolling through.
I also got one.
I got a 5.
I got a 5.
Okay, so we're going to start off with the low. And go, Grimrak is sitting there looking around. Like, what exactly was it that you rolled?
I rolled a 3, my nature's a 2.
No, okay, so your nature.
What
Looking
did you roll
around
for?
at sort of more the nature things. What you're used to hunting is not something that can move, Grimrak. You are used to hunting the plants that you can make special chemicals from, which then further your mechanical creations.
To his credit, he did kill an elk once, but I mean, it was already half dead. He just kind of went up and shot it.
Don't tell that
That was
little
Also,
lady that.
Exactly. For our
He did most of the work.
half-elf, you rolled survival?
I rolled either or, they were the same.
Okay. We'll actually say you rolled survival and you rolled nature.
Uh-huh.
Looking around at this particular area, where it would be specifically, these tracks, if they would be around here, or better idea, putting your minds together, the natural intelligence of this land, where these tracks would be, they wouldn't be close to civilization. They wouldn't be close to sort of this little tribal setting. They would be further into the woods themselves.
Right.
They would, on some boars, you know for a fact that their hoofs might actually scorch the earth. Around this particular area, it would be a scorch, but not from fire. So going a little bit further into the woods, you do happen to pick up those tracks. Though they just seem to be circling around and circling around and circling around.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit harder to see until they finally head off further into the woods.
Thank you. I was waiting for that.
Aren't boars quite territorial?
I believe so.
Except we do it.
I wouldn't know, but they'd know.
I believe so.
With that nat 20, I'll give you this one. Some boars are. The ones particular to southern Eastwatch Peaks region are very territorial, but they have a very large territory. Word vomiting back to them, as I know you just did.
In real time, too.
Are we in that area where those kinds of boars would live?
No, currently we are not. We have to get there.
Okay. Well, we should keep heading there then.
Now what say DM about Onyx's goal?
Onyx? Oh no, that was actually taking her nat 20 because it was nature, and taking your nat 20 because it was survival. She was able to tell you that closer to civilization, you wouldn't find the tracks, which pushed you further into the woods. You were able to find the tracks, find how it sort of crisscrossed around, and then which direction they went.
Alright, sounds good.
I
So
know.
I guess we can keep following.
Keep on following.
Okay.
Quite often you will smell the boars before you see them.
True.
They are very wizard.
Yes,
Very
very true. I'm still in
Turn on your smell-o-vision.
I would actually prefer chamomile tea, but that's what I want. Yes. Following the tracks of the boars. Let's see. What would this area look like? That's what it would look like. Going forward, these great oak trees, some pine trees mixed in with the lot, covered with moss, pine needles all around the ground, some loose leaves from the coming fall. And this is as you guys are following into the woods itself. As you're stomping along, pretty much. What pace are you going at?
The fastest pace?
Probably
I
the
can only go 25 feet.
moderate space to go without running.
Okay.
Don't leave old Grimrak behind.
Keeping your group together.
130.
Yes. Keeping your group together.
Yeah.
As you guys do indeed follow these tracks. Sarah, give me a perception check, or actually survival check.
19 on 5.
Okay. Going through this area, it is a little bit harder to see it. It's getting close to dinner time.
I know.
It is getting hard to see the hoof track, like the hoof prints as it goes forward. And finally, you get to a point where the earth really starts to turn to something a lot more solid than dirt. Going along that, there is the mountainous range that reaches up, sort of a breeze coming down, almost carrying snow with it if it could. Going forward, you see the hoof prints that were previously just regular boar hoof prints in the dirt hit this stone, and a weird thing happens to it. It does indeed have a bit of a after effect. I mean, you have the base hoof print, and then around it are somewhat scorch marks, as if something arced out from the leg itself.
Weird.
Yes.
Can I roll perception if I smell a boar nearby?
Before you do that, I'm gonna say, what chemicals would Grimrak have on him?
What would I? What was the question?
What chemicals would Grimrak have on him?
pushed.
Let me see.
Yes. Tinkerer's tools.
The tools themselves really wouldn't have a smell besides a slight oil. I'm just meaning in order to use your items to make sort of your capabilities, such as your items in order to make a shield of faith, or your items in order to cure wounds. What sort of chemicals would you say Grimrak has on him?
For cure wounds, it would be something like aloe vera or other soothing plant extracts. And for shield of faith, that would be not really oxidant acid, a base type chemical.
Okay.
Or like basically a chemical, like alcohol. Yeah.
Alrighty. So yes, you can make that perception roll.
Modified 22.
Nice.
Yes, very. I need this. Smelling around with sort of whatever scent that you can have with your nostril or your snout, what you do indeed pick up is a little bit of course, the aloe vera, a little bit of that basic alkalinity that his spells would have, and these are indeed coming from right behind you. And a lot of oil with a slight, very, very, very slight smell of ozone and sulfur.
The sulfur would be probably what we want to follow.
DM, is he smelling more farts?
It's a possibility.
I'm gonna let you guys figure that one out.
The look on your face said yes, and that's very disturbing, but it's so accurate.
Now I am
Perception. What?
You were saying something?
I was just saying roll perception to sniff farts.
Smell that booty.
Alright.
Oh, that's great.
No, but if anybody has any ideas, I'd be more than happy to hear them. I'll just tell you guys what I smell.
You can smell a general direction where it's coming from. I think would probably be best to follow with that.
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. DM there. Are all of those smells coming from behind me, or is one of them going off in a different direction?
Most of them are coming from the general area around you just because of how potent it is. The sulfur is definitely coming from behind you. The ozone is coming from the hoof print.
Interesting.
I'd say.
Okay, let's follow the smell of that ozone then.
With how faint this one is. All right.
What about the sulfur?
The sulfur was coming from
I'm guessing the
behind.
sulfur. Yeah, I'm guessing that was Grimrak over here, just letting him rip, so.
Alright, yeah, let's follow the ozone. I mean, I guess if we had to follow the sulfur, you would have just turned around. Process of elimination.
Right. Going forward a little bit and trying to follow the ozone smell. Now this is a very, very faint smell, so you guys are indeed going to have a little bit harder time trying to find it in particular. And let's see.
Is there anything we should roll? Keep following the tracks.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since we can only really smell it and not see it, it'd probably be best to figure something out as far as a roll.
Investigation.
All of us?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nat 20.
15.
11.
16.
But like 22 still.
Do you give the information that you're about to gain to the rest of the party?
Yes.
Okay. Looking around and sort of seeing that, smelling it a bit, thinking about it, and going. Ozone and scorch marks. Now, what are they most known for? Yes. Ozone and scorch marks.
Fire and scorch marks. Fire leaves scorch marks.
Yes. But there's one other thing that can also leave a scorch mark.
Lightning.
Also gives off the smell of ozone. Following that around,
A lightning pig?
you don't know.
Electric Porker.
It's a new type of Pokemon.
Zappin' pork. Would that be an adult pleasure toy? The Zappin' pork?
It's going to be called Pork Zone.
Alright. Play Careless Whisper. Going forward, you actually are able to pick up at least a couple of spots.
Stop it.
She needs to. A couple of spots where this thing might have jumped. It looks like it moves once it hit the stone. Very far, very fast.
Huh.
Uh,
Oh, fuck. Okay. Word vomit then.
Yes, word vomiting. And actually trailing down a little bit. Okay.
Just Artificer, don't you have any damage? Tinkerer, you should know these things. Resistance.
Yes. Going forward from there, you guys actually have to climb up a little bit of a steep ledge in order to follow it to the next track. So, everybody give me an athletics check.
Hey, that's my thing. Modified 20. Oh wait, no, modified 21, I'm sorry.
Modified
Nice
15.
to not fuck.
Modified 15.
Hey, you know how dwarves are really short? They don't help. That doesn't help with athletics. I rolled a 5.
Somebody pick up the
And
wolf.
then your strength modifier to it.
Yeah, that's I rolled a 3, so it's a 5.
Ah.
Can I roll to pick him up as I'm moving?
The roll was as a group, so it's more along the lines of, yeah, okay, some of you are expected to succeed, some of you are expected to fail, and it's just the law of average. You got a 22, you got a 5, yours was a 17?
Modified
15, and...
19.
Okay, yeah, no. Vellora, helping out her uncle a little bit with the climbing, is able to, push him up.
I got to.
I
Maybe not.
am taller than you.
Lazarus, caring nothing about the
Yes.
lesser folk, just climbs up the hill on his own. As
Growing Nevermore.
Onyx climbs up easily enough, being very spry. And at this point in time, I will actually say that Nevermore was left sitting there talking to the blind goblin.
Well, he's keeping her company.
Yes.
No, we don't worry
So a
about
woman who can't see and a girl who can't talk.
Yes.
What a fine pair.
What a nice birdie.
Is anybody there?
We'll skip back to him for a second.
Anybody there? Yes, I see. That's a little joke between us people. You just say the word.
He's like,
Word? Word? Word?
He can
Word?
make noises a minute, he just can't actually conversate.
Yeah, that's what word? Word? Word.
Word.
yeah.
Oh, yes, fine you are, fine you are.
Fine. Fine. He's like a fucking parrot.
He's just gonna feed him and enjoy the company.
Yeah, and we'll jump back to you guys. So, Vellora pushing Grimrak up, Onyx sort of grabbing him and helping him get pulled up as well. Lazarus just climbing up on his own.
Ooh, our stuff's in here.
I know. You guys do indeed make it up this very small sort of cliff face. It was only maybe 10, 20 feet. Getting up there and onto the top of it, it actually turns back into soft ground again as you see another strike of hoof and hoof tracks running off uphill.
Wonderful.
And
None of you would happen to have rubber, would you? Because
Are you coming on to me?
it helps resist against electricity, especially if you have gloves.
He is married. I do not. I have thieves' tools, but I don't think I have thieves' tools.
I've sworn an oath of chastity to my lady.
I can't. I'm done. Are you coming on to me? He's married!
I feel like taller than me, but that doesn't mean I'm into anything that's taller. Okay? Knock it off.
His wife is a elf, so
Is a what?
Elf.
Elf.
She's much taller.
Just saying.
twice as tall.
I don't think she's 8 foot, but she's pretty tall. Yeah, well, none of us have anything made out of rubber, so that's not good.
And in fact, I'm wearing metal.
Right.
Yeah. Not very good.
No.
Might want to
All that means is get an advantage on attacks against me.
Chauncey, stop it.
If you use it.
Okay, no. Alright.
24th soldiers.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you guys, actually, just one of you give me a perception check.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Was it a 6 or a 9? That's a 9. 9?
That's a 9.
9. Perception?
Yes.
Ooh! There. 12.
There aren't just tracks going uphill.
Are they going the other way?
Yes.
Hey. Wait for it. There are tracks going uphill and the other way. Come here. Yeah.
I vote not going uphill anymore.
So if we go uphill, we'll have a greater vantage point, won't we?
Oh no.
So we can look around. I tell you what, you guys go around, I'll go up, and I'll tell you what I see.
That seems like a terrible idea.
You seem like a
Let's do
terrible
it.
idea. Let's go.
You're going to have a shocking experience.
Alright. So, Lazarus is heading uphill while the rest of the party is heading down, correct?
I guess.
Up, around, yeah.
If I find the boar, it's all the more glory for me.
Okay.
You might come down a toasted dragon.
Let's do this then.
You may be a large dragon boar, but this boar is considerably larger than you.
Give me, since Lazarus is heading out on his own, give me a survival check.
Who? Lazarus?
Yes, Lazarus.
18 modified.
Woo!
Yes, you are indeed able to follow the tracks uphill, following them 20, 30 feet through brush, through some grass as well, stones coming down off the side, and quick deck save. As you throw yourself up against the side wall, you see a boulder actually just hit mere inches above your head before falling off further down.
She wants her box.
Is this what you want? Missing you by mere inches, pebbles streaming down your armor with a
Ooh. Girl.
Trudging forward a little bit further, you see, and we're jumping over to the other group.
Oh, jeez.
Grimrak, Vellora, and Onyx.
Hi.
You guys are going downhill, correct?
Yes.
Give me a survival check, whoever wants to.
How do you go? Nat 20. 25. I'm
I
serious.
got
I should just
not a
roll
type.
the center.
I don't know
Okay.
what it is with. I'm Percy.
I know.
Since it's been-
Actually going down further,
Try rolling one every now and then.
as you go down further, you do notice that these tracks
With the fallacy of some
get a little bit further and further into the dirt in and of itself. Trees starting to become more apparent yet once more. Let's see, where's that? Trees becoming apparent once more. Yes, let's see if I can do this. As you come down, you actually come up to the top of a crest of sort of a precipice, an outcropping. Coming up to that outcropping, you see a small little trail underneath you, as well as plenty of trees out in front of you. What do you guys want to do?
The trail is of the border feet, or is it just like a walking trail?
The trail coming out of the outcropping in and of itself seems more like a walking trail, or at least a very used trail. I don't have it, it's down there.
Okay.
You don't know in particular. It could be all manner of beasts that walk it. It could be just boar. You would have to further check it out if you truly wanted to.
Alright. I'll investigate the trail, see if I can find those specific boar prints again.
Alright. Are you going to go straight over the outcropping or around?
Around.
Okay. Going around the area and down it takes you maybe 5 minutes to do this in and of itself, and finally getting down to the ground. Give me a a survival check.
Well,
In order to find this boar, there are boar tracks here, yes, but unfortunately it's also muddled in with your favorite thing ever, elk tracks and deer tracks, and seems to be a few foxes that might have gone through here. Needless to say, there are plenty of tracks that are sort of muddling up exact.
I think we might have to turn around. There's too much foot traffic here. What do y'all think?
Can I do an investigation to see if I can explain the first track?
Survival, dear.
Can I roll one too?
Yes.
Modified 21.
9.
And you were looking specifically for,
Or modified 20, but I don't know.
but specifically for boar tracks?
Yes, specifically for the board tracks.
Okay. Looking into the area. Yet once more, yeah, it's pretty hard to see, but you are able to pick out a few boar tracks. Some quite large, some a little bit smaller, and then some even smaller still.
Mm-hmm.
All sort of relatively going in the same direction.
Okay.
Alright. This way.
As you guys are heading off, we'll jump back up to our large dragonborn. Give me a perception roll, our rather large dragonborn.
Lazarus.
Modified 17.
Looking around and sort of being on guard for the glory of the Von Traps. Hand on your sword hilt. You hear it behind you. Scraping of hoof
Yes.
on stone. The snort. Turning around, very, very large eyes are looking down at you. Did he though?
Did you?
Is it the boar?
Give me... I know this is bad to say, but give me an intelligence check.
Oh my God.
Alright. 18.
No.
Oh no.
Boars wouldn't have antlers like this.
Oh, he found the elk.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hitting the ground a couple more times as it scrapes along the stone, putting its head down.
The dragon boy's fucked up.
I back away slowly.
I say we back away slowly and get the fuck out of here.
Yes. Backing away a little bit. Is there anything in particular you do while you back away? Sorry, I always forget that that's right there.
Huh.
The camera.
Oh.
I talk gently and quietly, going, shh, 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 shh. Aren't you a beautiful creature? Yes, you're a good one, aren't you?
Because of what you are, and the fact that you stumbled into its territory, give me persuasion roll. Or no, wait. Give me animal handling at disadvantage.
He's gonna try and
Oh, boy.
careless whisper the elk.
Modified 13.
Ouch.
It doesn't go for you yet. Backing away slowly. Oh, let's see. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh no.
Just straight dexterity.
Dexterity modifier. But yeah, just straight.
Okay, 16.
16?
Yep.
Okay. Did I do still like that? Stepping backwards. Feel your foot as the edge of the cliff starts to crumble underneath your foot. You slide backwards as it does indeed crumble, barely able to catch yourself as you are falling down. What do you do?
This reminds me of a story.
Once upon
Do I have any? Do I have? Let's see what can I do here. Oh, I use my shield as a sled.
So you're going to, as opposed to grab on, you're just going to take
Well,
your...
actually, hold on. Let me ask you. Is this a slope or is it just a straight drop?
It's closer to a straight drop than you'd normally say a slope would be. So by technicality, yeah, it'd be close to a straight drop, but because of that minor slope that it does have to it, you are able to,
food.
okay. You would be able to do that. And actually, for this point in time, we're going to take a real quick break. 20 minutes. Right on.
It's about time for cowabunga.
Yes. Cowabunga food time. We shall see you all here in about 20 minutes. Yes. Let's see if I can get to my theme. Hello and welcome back to Let's Get Critical. Our story so far is our intrepid heroes were given the task of finding a giant boar in the woods. I know, rather simple. Hello, intrepid heroes.
Hello.
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 Okay.
Oh, just an update on our Instagram. We now have 124 followers.
Wow.
We're a quarter of the way there. Alright. So, as we left off, Lazarus was stepping backwards and trying to talk down a giant elk when he misstepped and was wanting to slide down on his shield, well, like a sled. In order to do that,
Hey.
shut up. Give me
No.
and do you currently have your shield on you?
Yes.
Okay.
Like acrobatics, maybe?
It's kind of a hard call.
Yeah, I know. Just give me a straight athletics at this point in time. Or not athletics, dexterity is what I meant at this point in time because it's reacting to the fact
Nat
that
20.
Huh?
Nat 20.
Okay. Now give me an athletics.
Fif- 15.
So here's what happens. You're able to actually pull off your shield, slam it down as you're going down, getting back up onto your shield and sort of sliding down on it. I wouldn't necessarily say like surfer style, but one knee is down on the shield itself while the other knee is raised up. You were holding onto the sides of the shield, or at least on the straps, trying to make yourself smaller to totally fit on the shield itself. Going down, give me a perception check real quick.
Also 15.
As you're sliding down, of course there's rocks, just sticking out left and right. And you almost see it before it's too late, but unfortunately it is too late. Right when you hit it, there's a rock sticking out right in front of you, pushing your shield sort of more upward and outward before coming back down. Give me an acrobatics check to catch yourself as you are falling.
19.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yes.
Good rolls.
Sliding out, your shield actually hits it, flies off. You are able to grab onto this outcropping as your shield sails off into the distance about 200, 300 yards with how much momentum you gave it. You yourself are able to arrest your momentum though, and only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I hate to interrupt, darling.
Yes?
Again, but we will. and I liked it already.
Okay.
That's cool. Oh, I forgot to mention really fast, sorry. Yesterday, I had gotten a message on our Instagram about a company, they're called Black Thread Goods on Instagram, and they do custom dice trays. And they offered if we ever needed a custom dice tray with our logo on it, they would be more than happy to do so.
Simple merch.
I think that would be a cool thing for everybody. Possibly. Pretel, continue.
Talk about this later.
Yep. That is neat.
It's like for a second there you were gone, and then poof, Grimrak appears.
Stuff it.
So yeah, your shield goes flying out as you're able to grab the outcropping itself. You do hear it crack under your weight as you come sliding down about another 5 more feet, and your feet hit that ground and sort of slide forward, but still a total of 2 bludgeoning damage.
That's not bad.
Thought it was 1.
It was 1.
It was 1.
It was 1.
You were correct.
You're like, where did the other one come from?
That's a surprise.
Right?
Surprise!
Alright, I guess, how far off did my shield go?
Bye!
200-300 yards.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's gone.
That bitch went hasta la mañana, like.
Is there any chance we need to hear the shield crashing down?
I'll actually let you guys roll a perception check. Just your passive perception, it would sound like all the other sounds around.
I'll roll when I get back.
Okay.
Uh, 13.
Vellora. Vellora!
1 second,
You're...
I'm dealing with mommy.
Ah, okay, okay.
We just ran out of wipes, so I was propositioning my husband to go get more. Anywho, repeat that. I missed half of it.
Grimrak was wondering if there was any way that you guys heard this whole commotion of Lazarus falling down the hill.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Yeah, so it was going to be a perception check to see if you would be able to hear it.
$21 modified.
You just want me to roll for you?
Nope, I'm coming.
Okay. Alright. While we're waiting for your monk to get back, you guys do indeed hear something coming down the hill. Definitely sort of the kink.
Perception? Right?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, you definitely hear something coming from the direction that was previously your teammate.
Ooh.
Hope that wasn't the lizard man.
I detest that term.
That's why you said it when you weren't there.
Oh, hi, Toe.
Several hundred feet away, I sneezed.
Alright. This whole splitting up thing was stupid to begin with. We should go see if that's a... If they don't agree, I'll roll persuasion for it, I guess.
Well, that's up to you guys. And really, it would be up to you yourself in order to persuade them if you so felt like it.
Okay.
I have no problem with it either.
Onyx?
I'm okay with going to help him. That's fine.
See?
Good, because all the one.
He may be
Let's go.
perfect, but he's still a member of our party.
True.
He may be an asshole, but he's also a kid.
Yes. Alright. Let me show move this over here. That's where that went. And as you guys keep moving forward, you do indeed hear a boom, boom, boom behind you.
Shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Heading back.
Okay, you guys.
Tracing our steps.
Yes. Retracing your steps, give me a slight, like this is going to be a very minor, but give me a survival check.
All of it?
Whoever's head.
Yeah, who's in front?
I will. Okay. I get Vellora.
She's in front.
I'm going
Vellora
first.
is in front.
Okay, what do you roll?
20. That one.
Nat 20. Alright, yeah, no. You would have been able to pass this with a 5, so tells you what's up. Moving forward, it is real easy to follow your guys' track back from where you came from. And noticing the dust trail that was left behind in someone's wake when he descended down the hill. Yeah. All the while, and because of the natural 20, all the while you can actually hear a thump behind you.
Oh boy.
Great.
Yes.
Everyone be quiet. I roll stealth.
Roll your stealth. Toby.
All of us, I'm assuming.
All the cool stuff.
Whoever wants to roll stealth.
Rolling stealth. Oh god, 10.
5.
All of his tools fall out of his pockets and make a loud clinking noise.
Modified six.
It's like that Bender scene where he's dumped stuff out. I think that's everything.
You said a modified 6. He got a 5. What'd you get?
Modified 10.
Seems the monk would be the stealthiest of your group if it weren't for the fact that Grimrak was apparently working on something special while he was in the middle of meetings. And he just happened to have it on his tool belt and forget about it. And as he moved forward and ran into the tree and brushed it off, it fell, hitting the ground and cracking open the bottle.
Oh no.
The bottle itself was nothing too horrible. Just... come on, where'd it
just.
Yeah, I'm getting back to the actual image because I was.
Okay, I thought you were doing a dramatic pause and I was getting real concerned.
Well, he hasn't told us to run yet, so.
Oh no, that'll come.
Oh God.
Yes.
It is too late, Conrad. It is always too late.
How close were you guys standing together?
Not particularly close, but we were still together.
Like, would you say within 10 feet?
Yeah.
More or less.
Okay.
Oh, now I'm terrified. Okay.
No. Oh, you're okay.
I was leading, so there was a possibility that I could have been a little bit farther, but it wouldn't have been more than 50.
Yeah. What I will have you do is, if you guys can actually make me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
No, I don't. Yes, I do. Right.
What are you at?
4 in my Constitution.
15. My constitution is
7.
I rolled a 20, so 25 modified.
Alright. As you are walking forward, and you run into the tree, and the flask drops from your belt, hits the ground, busting open, glass shards everywhere. You guys have a split second to brace yourself. Luckily enough, Grimrak and Vellora are able to brace themselves and only take 6 thunder damage.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yes. Onyx, on the other hand,
that's a good amount of
trying to focus more on being stealthy, not run into anything, looks back, sees the oh shit, but doesn't have enough time to react. As it hits the ground, a loud boom is let off, heard almost 300 feet away. Onyx takes 11 damage
I have a hit point.
and is pushed 10 feet.
I have a hit point. Help me, somebody.
Grimrak will be the only one that could help you. I got down.
I got your wounds. Oh shit, not again. Grimrak runs over and does Cure Wounds. There's a reason he knows that spell.
Grimrak's like, oh fuck.
Notice not again.
Yeah, pleasure. Spellcast.
No, Grimrak, oh fuck. He grabs actually a couple of his salves, mashing them together as he runs over to Onyx, pulling out a good handful of this goopy stuff. It has the consistency of aloe vera gel and like semi-set jello, so it's just that. But when he throws it on you, you can feel just the curing essence of it. Grimrak, roll me 1d10.
Now you're just covered in sticky green.
4.
4. Plus your...
Intelligence, right?
Your intelligence modifier plus the level of the spell. So since you're casting it at first level, that's a +1, so that would be a 5. And then your spell casting modifiers +2, so that would actually bring it up to a total of 7.
Oh, I'm back up
You
at
only took 1 hit point, technically.
8. Woohoo!
Okay.
Thank you.
Good job.
Alright. Yeah. That kind of happens around me more than I'd like.
I noticed.
Far in the distance. of
Vellora
course-
knows
Oh yeah.
very well.
She's like, hey. Ow.
Lazarus hears the echoing boom in the distance, and so does the elk that was sort of stalking it, which came up to the ledge, heard the boom, looked around, and then just bolted off.
Bye.
I just start dashing. Dashing in the general direction of that sound.
That works. Hey.
Give me... No save, nothing, you just dash off. It takes you a couple of minutes. What?
Oh, you do. Our darling Vellora still has that bomb on her.
Oh, I know she has that bomb on her.
I just got very concerned. That was what my facial expression was about.
Yes. You dash over to them, of course, see Onyx, part of her arm being all sticky from being blasted with so much force. Everyone else being relatively okay, though.
Fine.
More or less.
More or less.
What's your HP currently, Sarah?
10.
Okay, I'm gonna just use Cure Wounds on myself then. I'm at 5.
Okay. Wait, Sarah, you took 6 points of damage. What is your Constitution modifier?
Oh. 0.
You have 2 points left.
I started out with 16 hit points.
How did you start out with 16 hit points?
That's what my character sheet says.
Oh, through Kobold Fight Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's wrong.
Okay.
You have a D8 as your hit die, being a rogue. Your first level hit points are your D8 plus your Constitution modifier. So it's 8 plus whatever your Constitution modifier is.
This app is so broken.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
Use a different app.
I mean, if you had an Android, as opposed to the other product, which we won't name because that's a name brand.
But it's a fruit.
It's that wonderful, it's the,
Watermelon.
yeah, there you go, it's the watermelon.
Alright, I cast Cure Wounds on Vellora.
And, yeah.
Yeah. So 13.
So, now that everyone is, roll your D8. Or did you already?
Last time you said D10.
No, it's a D8.
You said D10, honey.
Oh.
You said D10 last time.
Yeah, just for sake of continuity, roll the D10, but
Alright.
Cure Wounds is a D8.
Okay, well it was 10. So she's back to max.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And the bomb was inside your cloak? Inside your armor?
Yes, they did.
Okay, okay. No worries. No worries.
Yeah.
I wasn't dumb about it. I don't have any pockets inside of my cloak, so I kind of had to stick it inside the armor itself.
Yeah. But no, since everybody came to that group, oh yeah, yep. As Lazarus barrels on up to everybody, do you say anything?
I see them like laying on the ground injured, right?
Yes.
Or I see them laying on the ground anyway. Having an afternoon nap, are we?
You
Not
can say
sure.
that.
Sure. Why not?
Oh, back to work then, lads.
You saw the
Around.
door print this way.
Yes. Tell me about that.
I peel myself up off the ground and reach over to pull Onyx up.
Thank you.
Where's your shield?
Don't ask me about what happened, and I won't ask you about what happened.
Fair enough. Mutual understanding. You see, this brings world peace. And yours.
So
We want the letter.
I'm better like this.
Alright, are we gonna follow the board tracks?
hang on.
That's the plan.
Alrighty, let's go with it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as somebody decides to make some snide remarks about, well, should you really be sleeping on the job?
Blank. Blank. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to use her. Wait, which wolf? Somewhere.
I have to catch for one.
It's just trying to figure the name of John douche.
What?
I said I should just change my character's name to Jock Douchington.
That would probably look well for you.
Why don't you make that your board name before you took on the Van Trot name?
Herr Commandant von Dushington.
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
No. Get out.
That would have been real fun. Merrick trying to keep a straight face every time he said your name.
Von Dusch, Herr von Dusch, Commandant von Dusch.
Yes, go to the Von Douche name.
Now, since we don't have minis for these characters yet, we should be using your previous ones.
No, look at the tiny little.
Okay.
Okay.
So you know who you is.
So you know who you is, Grandma. So you know who.
Alright.
Can I go back?
Huh?
Nana,
What?
Nana,
What'd you say?
Nana. She's so lonely over there.
She's gonna help me roll. Alright.
You doing my Dutch.
I know. As you guys are sitting here in the clearing, getting all patched up. You were
George said that face was about our DM stole Mariah's box.
He stole my Dutch.
That's just DM silver tonight.
Nobody saw her, by the way.
Yeah, she did. Oh, they didn't,
He stole my Dutch.
but they did.
Oh,
And
man.
then coming in from
We know
this
what
side.
it's like.
Okay.
Flippity flippity.
Flippity floppity, my boys and hoppity.
Okay, hang on, I'm sending a photo. Don't you worry.
Oh, nobody can see anything anyway.
Oh, that's Facebook. I don't need it.
Let's see. Can we?
Okay.
Can we do it? No, it's fucked.
Oh, fuck.
I do.
Alright. So yeah, I can't get everyone all at once, so we're gonna have to zoom in on battle cam at this point. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Oh wait, that's racist. Yes. You guys hear the behind you as you smell clearer in the air ozone.
Ooh, we found the ball, guys. Or the elk. Or both.
Looking around? No, this guy rolled shit on stealth. Looking around, you look behind you. Two eyes, blue lightning jumping from them and scaling up to its ears and further down its back as the fur almost zigzags its tusk. A clear blue as the sky.
Found it.
Can I roll for initiative now?
Can you roll for initiative now?
Well, first, he is going to have his round, and then we will have initiative.
Oh. Lord. Sarah, can I use those photos for Instagram? Okay.
That's why I said the Jew.
Alright. You my Joe? Yes, you are. Giant boar is going to look around, snarl, look around some more.
Oh, I just clutched my butt cheeks.
Well, it is going to make a charge after the one standing out and run up
Hey.
and try to hit you.
Who is it trying to hit?
Onyx.
Huh? Yeah.
And
Order salad.
question. Does a 15 hit?
Oh, no.
But okay, never mind.
What?
No, it doesn't affect. It only affects when it's hit. When it hits. It comes up to you, tusks rearing up in front of it. Oof, oof, running, barreling. You look behind, put your hand on its head, and flip yourself up. Give me an acrobatics check real quick.
No. 6 or 9? That's a 9. Right? Yes?
9.
9. 14.
Okay. You don't land on it,
Uh,
but you land beside it.
oh.
Flip up, catch yourself, as it runs just a little bit forward in order to occupy your space.
I'm fine.
Yes.
It's fine, everything's fine.
tea leaf. Okay, Onyx, Lazarus, Grimrak, or... Yes. Alright. Now everybody roll me an initiative.
17.
Modified 19.
Modified. Also modified 19.
Hey, we go at the same time.
Also modified 19.
Hey! Look at that!
Should we roll again?
No. This is good.
Yes.
By royal decree, I take all of your work myself.
You would.
Onyx,
Yeah.
you actually go first.
Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna short sword it.
Okay?
It's a +5 to hit, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. 8, 13.
Having the boar ram at you, place your hand down, flip up, move over to its side, bring out your short sword, and stab it directly into it, dealing how much damage?
Ooh,
That's
so it's
1d6 plus 3. 4. Okay, anything else?
Do I have a bonus action?
Yes, you do.
Can
have
I
one.
punch it?
Yes, you can punch it.
I'm gonna punch it!
Okay.
That's the unarmed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you come around, you stab it, and then you just swing around the other way, bringing your full momentum into it.
No, I don't. That one.
Okay, fumble table.
Damn it. Hey, at least I hit it the first time.
I know.
Lily, what are you doing? Crap cat. Lily, Lily. Lily cat.
All right,
Stop it.
Grimrak.
Hey, fumble table.
I know. While I'm getting the fumble table pulled up.
Ow. I stabbed it.
How many feet am I from it?
He's here.
You're about 15 penny farthings.
Actually, pretty damn close to 15 penny farthings. You are 20 feet away from it.
I first moved 25 feet directly away from it. And then I cast Ray of Frost.
I'm right here.
All right. 2. What is the range on Ray of Frost?
60 feet.
Oh yeah, you're good. Oh, that would mean.
So what do I add for rolling to hit?
Plus
That'd just
4.
be plus 2.
No, because it's a
Sorry.
spell, and you were proficient with that spell, it would be your proficiency bonus, plus the spell, like your intelligence modifier.
So plus 4. Okay.
All of your spells make use of intelligence.
Alright. Never had a spellcasting character before, so I gotta learn this stuff.
That's okay, I've never played a monk before, so I'm like...
15.
Okay, 15 hits. That is 1d8 cold.
What is it?
4 damage, and now it can move only 10 feet per turn. Until the start of my next turn.
I'm double checking that one real quick.
Oh, it's reduced by 10 feet, sorry.
Yes, that's what I thought. D8, yes. Okay, and you said that was 4 damage?
Correct.
And is, yeah, no. I'm just moving this along. Moving it along. Vellora. What do you do?
You still talking to me? Because I moved and I did my attack, so my turn would be over.
I know. That's why I said Vellora.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. I cut you out. I'm gonna attack with my short bow.
Okay.
Get it, girl.
$17.
17 will hit it.
And then I got a 5 and plus 2 piercing damage, so 7.
Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, Dragon Boy.
Yes.
Is your turn.
Yes. Since I no longer have my shield, I'm gonna go ahead and two-hand my longsword. How far away from this boar am I?
Let's count them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35 feet.
If I dash, would I be able to attack it in the same turn or no?
No, because the dash action takes up your action for that turn.
Okay. In that case, I will move 15 feet forward, shoot it with my crossbow, if I can take that out. Or will I take up my turn?
It will burn off your bonus action to put away your sword and pull out your crossbow as you are moving forward,
Okay.
but you can do it.
But can I still shoot at it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then I will shoot it. Shoot it. Let's see here. Modified 18.
Yes. Damage?
Trying to see what I have.
1d8 if I remember correctly on the crossbow.
Yeah, is that just straight damage, or do you add the dex modifier to that?
Add your dex mod.
Okay. 6 damage.
Alright.
And then I will end my turn.
After Lazarus goes, this thing. Tunnel vision. Down. Trying to decide which one of the people that just hit it, and seeing the white-haired lady right in front of it. Comes up, tries to hit you. And completely drops the die, apparently. For a grand total of a modified 20.
Ooh.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah. My AC is 13.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Comes up, hits you for a grand total of 8 damage.
Back down.
And since it only used up partial movement on that, that's gonna try and charge towards his ass, but not make it all the way.
Shit.
Fuck.
Run, little dwarf, run!
Yeah, I'm running away from it.
Well, she's gotta make
Like,
saving
close
throws.
enough that I can still attack, but I'm running.
That hasn't happened.
I need help.
All
I
right.
can't help anymore. I'm out to cure wounds.
I can't do shit.
I can't
Onyx.
pick up.
No one has a push or healing spell, so you're done, unfortunately.
I have a self-healing spell, but that works on myself.
Ah, good for you.
Oh, her darts.
I just thought you had some.
Yeah.
I won't waste my cure wounds on you then.
I'm gonna chuck one.
Okay.
What would I add anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd add 5.
5?
My way isn't so like that.
12.
12?
12.
Total?
Yeah, modified 12, yeah.
Modified
What
12.
make you me? You're so much that you wish that was.
You actually hit it
Oh.
dead on.
Yes, bitch.
Pulling out the dart. Ah! Throwing it as it slings through the air. And actually pierces the ass on this thing because that's what's facing you. Roll 1d4. A d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
Rectal damage.
4.
4. Wow.
For reckless.
Alright. Anything else you want to do this turn? Because, I mean, by technicality,
I'm going
I'm shutting that.
I'm a bone attacker, don't I?
Technically, that was a monk weapon.
Oh!
That-
Right. Okay. Could I maybe move and then try and hit it as a bonus action? Like a short sword? Or no? That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
So move then.
So, because of the fact that it was a monk weapon, you are going to now move 1, 2, 3, 4.
And punch it!
Hiya!
I like to
Whoa! Yo!
I like to punch things. No, I'm not. It's a 6. God, why? Why? Why?
When you talk, do you have delayed voice captions?
I should, huh?
Give me a dexterity saving throw. While we're doing that, Grimrak.
I'll run around the group instead of running straight away. I'm gonna run to the side from the camera's angle to the right, 25 feet, and then cast Ray of Frost again.
Modified 21. Oh, 16.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright. So, this is a very odd occurrence. The boar runs forward, gores Vellora. Well, a few things happen before that. So boar runs forward, gores Vellora, runs off to the side towards Grimrak. Onyx throws a dart at him, runs forward after that, trips on a stone poking up, and is able to catch herself and come to a sliding stop, but standing up. Try and punch it, and miss, while Grimrak moves off to the side and tries to make his hit.
It's a 19.
Oh, fuck yeah. How much damage?
Three.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get used to a monk.
Vellora, you know how death saves work?
Above a 10 is a success, a 10 and below is a no.
Or someone can come over and use a medicine check on you.
Oh, I could. Oh, dang it.
I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
I've got a 16!
Woo! So mark off 1 success.
Lazarus.
How close am I to the board?
You
Battle cam time. Okay, apparently not.
You here or there.
How many?
Touch under 45.
Alright, I'll move the full 30 feet towards it and then fire my crossbow.
You're slowly moving.
Pichunk. So, running forward. Yeah, running forward, you load up the crossbow, pull it back, ready it up once you hit that 30-foot mark. And
Let's see. 17.
yes, that hits.
Alright. That's going to be the needle. 7 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Giant boar looks around. Turns to the thing beside it that just tried to punch it, that, you know, stabbed it in the butt,
Ow.
and it's gonna try and gore you with a tusk. With a modified 20 to hit.
Don't even ask, just roll damage.
For 8 damage.
And I'm down. Now I'm making death saving throws. This is
Nobody's
fine.
dying.
And after that,
I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna lay down.
Those board were fast and good.
You're gonna have to move it again, baby.
I know.
Battle cam. Battle cam.
And with that, it makes its move up on Mr. Grimrak. And can't do anything.
Fuck.
Yes. Onyx.
Death saving throw. I can't tell what that is. Is it a
That's a 9. Doesn't matter either way.
I know. Damn it.
Grimrak!
I'll run towards the camera 25 feet and then Ray of Frost. Kind of circling around back to Vellora.
Okay. You are using Onyx's body as cover as you shoot over it with a ray of frost.
I'm fine. This is fine.
I'll just be a human shield then.
Right?
Roll that attack.
I rolled a modified 8. It was an 8.
It goes over the boar itself.
Great, you can catch up with me now. At least I brought it closer to you, Lazarus.
Exactly.
Vellora.
Death saving throw number 2.
11.
Woo! 2 successes.
Lassie.
Oh, Lazarus.
Oh, Lassie.
Yeah, how far away is the board? in feet?
In feet.
About 35, 40 feet.
Is there anybody else nearby the boar? Like,
Yeah.
or is the boar kind of standing by itself right now?
The boar in and of itself is standing by itself.
There. Oh. There.
All right, I'm gonna run up on the boar as close as I can get. So the full 30 feet that I can move.
You don't mind us dead people over here.
Oh, wow.
Excellent.
You could actually reach the boar.
Oh, can I actually strike it with my longsword then?
Yes.
Yes.
Hot dog, I'm gonna two-hand that mofo. Let's see.
How big is it now?
It's gonna be a modified 22.
Okay.
Woohoo!
That definitely hits.
Eat it, boy. That's gonna be 11 damage.
Beautiful.
All right. And with that, the boar is going to turn around, see the dragon that just hit it, and try and take a swipe at it.
Witness me!
Are you not entertained? There you go.
Swings its tusks up
Rejoice, boar!
and hits nothing but armor.
Nothing but air, bitch.
Rejoice, boar! Your life was meaningless, but your death will serve a greater purpose for the House of Von Trapp.
Oh, he is so, this Von Trapp thing. Don't dear, a beam. That's a
Dude, this boar's gonna fuck you up.
He's like, that's my battle cry. Fuck. I hate death saving throws. 17! Woohoo!
Grimrak.
I took my
How far am I from Vellora?
20 feet.
40.
Yee.
2-0.
Okay, I don't know why 20 sounded like 4.
That's what I heard too.
Medicine check is a full action, right?
Correct.
I only have one saving.
Well,
Distraction on me.
that's metagaming though. Hold on. This doesn't count for anything. Yeah, I'll help out Onyx. Medicine check.
Thank you.
Okay. Roll that medicine check.
9.
Plus your let's see, medicine. Plus your wisdom modifier.
0.
I'm fine.
0.
This is fine.
He doesn't fuck you up further, but he doesn't help. Coming over, you look at her and you're like, what the fuck do I do? Explosives I can deal with. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not
Alright, and
a
that
doctor.
Or some soil on it? I don't know.
No, honey, that's for a druid.
It's like rubbing around. You're committing. Then I'll use my movement to go to Vellora.
Okay.
I tried Onyx.
I know. It's fine.
Vellora.
Last saving throw.
19!
Yay! You have a hit point!
You're up.
You have a single hit point and are brought back, but you're still prone. I'm gonna say this is a free action, but I want you to do an intelligence check.
We've got to be smart for a minute.
What was intelligence, my lord?
Modifier 14.
Something doesn't feel right in your breast pocket.
Oh no! She's about to become the bomb diggity. Fuck!
Give me a dexterity save.
Yeet!
I got a nat 20.
Pulling it out, as you can actually see, for whatever reason, this thing was ignited. Yeet! Throwing it.
The board! At the board! At the board!
Give me a strength. No, you want it at the boar? Okay, give me an attack roll.
Oh wait, no. No, not at the board, because we don't want it in a million pieces. He still has to be able to salvage the meat.
Alright, okay, not at the board. Away from the board.
Near the board.
Near the board.
Give me an attack roll, though.
How many bitches that I'm standing correctly if I roll?
Still attacked.
Uh-huh.
They're just roll black. They don't really care.
17.
Casual use of war. Right. Went out the way he wanted to.
Right? Real bomb trap.
I don't know what I need to roll for a bomb. I don't really have that information.
I do.
You do.
Super effective.
It's very much so. You don't have to be accurate with it either.
You throw it, and the general direction of the boar, trying to help out.
Oh, man.
You said 17, correct?
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
it's 17.
You actually hit the boar with the damn thing. Just with how hard you threw it, you deal it 1d4 points of damage. Ah!
Real.
It hits the skin. It falls.
Oh god. You. I'm scared.
Lazarus,
Oh no.
Yep.
dexterity check for me, please.
Go to the board.
Nat 20.
Yeah!
You're able to block most of the damage from yourself. Everybody hates you.
Me? I know.
Oh, not you.
Oh. The board?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have to illustrate this bit.
Please don't hit me.
What happens
I'll be here.
is you pull it out.
Yeet.
Shit! Yeet! Throw it. It goes over. It hits the boar. The boar looks back. Eyes go wide. Lazarus, you see it hit the boar. You see the as your eyes go wide.
Fuck.
It hits the ground and you are able to dodge out of the way, dropping the damage it would have dealt to half. At 12.
Please don't let me have killed him.
Lazarus, you take 9 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Vellora,
I'm feeling you.
Dink.
I got something that I must have you describe. I will let you know that the explosion didn't blow it to bits because it was just too meaty, but it did blow a big chunk out of it.
Ooh.
That being said,
Good.
how's this bitch gonna die?
Get it, girl.
Blows up its face.
It hit its chest.
Hit its chest.
Damn it.
Explosion. Door goes up. Does a backflip. Lands on its back. Big hole in its chest.
So,
Okay.
okay. You take it. Shit! Throw it. Hits. Lazarus is blasted back 10 feet, so just move him 2 squares that way.
Wait.
Towards the candle. Just 2 squares. There. And lay him down.
Oh, yeah.
Boar looks down, comical eyes almost. Blows it. Actually blows the left rib cage completely open.
Oh.
The guts spilling forth as it spins in the air about 20 feet up. And falls back down to the ground with a resounding thud as its back hits a boulder 30 feet this way.
Oh, like how many? Yeah, move it.
This bitch is like and lands over there. Way the fuck over there.
Yay!
Guts are strewn the entire course of that 30 feet, as well as some of the canopy that is reaching above you.
Beautiful.
Make it rain!
He almost killed me, so I did.
Yes.
Okay, now what?
You almost killed me almost.
Now we still have 2 people down. Lazarus, give me a death save. Onyx,
7.
give me a death save. You mark 1 in the failure.
9. God damn it!
It's up to you guys to think fast.
Like, if I get another failure, I'm dead.
Yeah, I just run back over. Running over to Onyx.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
$11.
You are now stabilized.
Ah.
Next time you go down.
Unless Vellora wants to run over to Lazarus as well.
Okay.
Do you have any medicine skill?
I have 1 in medicine.
You were laying
Then
there
you should do that one.
until you
That's
actually
your-
get healed.
Planning on.
Next time you go down, you're still going off of those saves.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yep.
Am I like...
No, you're
Ow.
bleeding out and you have like 1 hit point. Lazarus.
Can I put a 1 of 0 now?
Yes. Someone ran over to you. Whoever is running over to him, please make a medicine save.
15.
Okay. Lazarus.
Got me.
Yes. You have 1 hit point.
Yeah. Okay, I'm immediately going to use my second wind.
Okay.
I saw that too.
I go back up 9 hit points.
All right.
For those who can't see, chat, Nevermore says I want to roll to sneak so I can get out of work.
Okay, with that, the not orc, but the boar is dead.
Can I roll a medicine check on myself?
And no.
Oh, fuck. Help!
What do you guys want to do from here?
Help!
Well, we've got to bring it back, which means in order to bring it back safely and
I have a 50-foot hempen rope. I will tie it around the boar and drag it back myself to reclaim the honor of being hit with a bomb blast.
I also have a rope if you need assistance.
Can I stand up?
No, I will do this alone.
Oh, you and your damn glory.
Okay, Lazarus, give me a. Oh, I don't have that right here. Oh, so there we are. Give me a strength check at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm standing.
Okay.
One was a 19, second one was a 17 plus 3, so modified 20.
Alright. So you're able to pull him. A fair amount.
Question for the DM.
Yes, dear.
How much longer do we have to get back?
Give me, and this will give you your answer. Give me a intelligence check.
Modified 20.
Looking at the sky and figuring how long you've been out here, you have maybe an hour and a half to get back.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna need that help, Sir Lazarus.
I suppose it would be a greater dishonor to fail my lady than to allow the help of someone who just nearly killed me. Fine. Come help.
Well, I mean, Grimrak would help. Vellora and Onyx are almost dead. I don't think they'd be helping anybody. They're just trying to get back.
I can try.
Yeah, but I can offer up a rope and you'll have 2 ropes to pull with instead of just the one.
Doesn't matter if he's pulling with 2 ropes or
Alright.
just with 1 rope, it's still the fact that he is the one pulling.
So he needs more help to pull. I can try.
21. Strength check.
Okay?
Want me to try?
You'd be at disadvantage because you just took a serious hit. You were hurting.
Strength check?
Yep.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a modified 20. Eight. Modified.
Constitution? You guys are able to make some progress, going at least a fair amount.
12. Modified.
Okay. You're able to push on even though you're hurting.
Okay.
I don't have that on me, do I? Yeah, you guys are able to make the 2-mile pace in a matter of an hour. Though I will need Lazarus, Grimrak, and is Vellora pulling too?
Yep.
Constitution save. All 3 of you.
All of us?
Yep.
What the?
Oh, okay. Modified 20.
Modified 16.
I rolled a 20 and my constitution's +5, so modified 25.
You guys feel that burn. You feel it deep in your bones of pulling this damn thing. This thing is fucking huge. It is fucking heavy, and you probably should have brought a cart with you. but you are able to pull it over the rocky terrain. It gets caught on some moss. It gets caught on boulders.
Oh wait, that was an 8, not a 3.
11.
11, yeah.
Yes. There's a bird that walks into the forest and starts making those noises. You're like, oh, it's Nevy.
Oh, Neffy!
Nevermore meets up with you guys as you're coming out of the forest into that goblin sort of village and making your way back into Eastwatch itself. Give me another strength check, everybody.
Everybody, including me? At disadvantage?
No, actually, this is all normal since everyone's pulling that weight is dispersed.
11.
18.
14.
Okay. You're able to make it back and up to the stables where Peleos is waiting there at the gates. Cautiously looking around and finally sees Lazarus and starts running at him. Master Lazarus, may I assist in some manner? Master Lazarus,
Yes. For once, I'm going to let you watch and witness my glory.
Yeah,
yes,
I wouldn't
sir.
want your help or anything.
Yes, sir.
Rumble under my breath.
You sure you don't want me to go run and grab a cart, maybe?
Oh, that would be lovely. Let him grab a cart.
Unfortunately, I'm
Yes, correct me, I'm not to complete our mission faster. Why don't you go and grab a cart, lad?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He runs off actually to one of the stables.
And in the meantime, continue pulling so we don't waste time.
Yeah. No, you guys keep pulling. He runs off to the stables, is able to haggle for a cart down, and of course runs back up. This thing, it's a fairly decent sized cart. But here comes the issue.
How do we get it in there?
Getting the boar into the cart.
Why don't we all try? Like a 1, 2, 3, heave ho.
Well, are you all trying to pick it up?
Would it not make more sense to tip the cart onto its side, push the boar into it, and then tip the cart back up?
Well, how about this? I know what her strength is. Lazarus, your strength is a 17 as well?
Yep.
Same.
I know. Grimrak, yours was 16?
15.
15. Vellora?
Also 15.
No. It would need a combined strength of 60 in order to lift this thing. You guys have 64.
Yes!
Pulling up, and this is everyone straining themselves in order to lift this up, so everyone gets an exhaustion level. Disadvantage on all skills check until your next long rest.
Okay.
Everyone is able to lift this thing up and drop it in the cart. The cart itself sort of does one of these numbers, and Peleus at the front end is just lifted up about 6 feet in the air and then dropped back down.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, poor thing. Definitely you hear a crack as he comes down, though. Where shall we go, Sir Lazarus?
Back to...
To the Celtic cleric we go.
Yes, sir. I do say, though, I might need some assistance pulling this.
Of course, of course.
All right.
Can't let you be seen taking all the glory for this now, can we?
Oh dear.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll go help him.
All right. This definitely makes it a lot easier. You guys pushing on the back, Lazarus pulling it from the front, are able to make its way, though unfortunately you can't cut through, but you do make your way to the kilted cleric, barely in time. Bonjour, mes amis! It seems you have cut the bar?
You could say that.
Very good.
Mais oui. Let us get to the entertainment. Go on in. We have a fresh round waiting for everybody. And that is on the house, as well as the first helping of tonight's special.
I'm gonna go sit.
Going inside, I know what 4 people do. Lazarus, what do you do?
I suppose I will return to my mistress and let her know of the completed mission.
Okay. Winding your way, actually, up to the Skyport district, you are able to get to Van Trapp Manor. Inside Van Trapp Manor, you see, of course, the guards, as well as all the soldiers, her own personal army, sort of marching about the grounds. They all stop and salute you as you walk in. Peleus, behind you, sort of limping along. Give me a perception check real quick. I don't know if you'll care.
19.
Yeah, there's a small blood trail following behind him
Oh.
as he limps along.
Telios, lad,
Yes, sir.
get to the infirmary immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He sort of limps further past you and goes towards the infirmary building. You yourself go into the actual manor, going past the library or the study, and finally into the main dining room, where Lady Von Trapp is sitting at, and this is a horrendously over-decorated dining table for only one person. The thing being, almost 20 feet long in and of itself. She sees you come in. Oh, Lassie, darling! Oh, come here! How did it go? It was absolutely wonderful, wasn't it?
I did as you asked, my lady. The mission has been completed.
Ah, how nice. Will you join me?
Oh, I couldn't impose myself on you, my lady. It would be asking far too
It
much.
isn't imposing, Lassie. It's sitting down for dinner.
If you insist,
Hidden agenda.
Please sit down. It's a delicious dinner. It'd be absolutely wonderful for you to join me.
as you wished.
We can
Again,
have
I
the
sit
servants
down.
bring in more plates.
Yeah, on your side.
More plates are brought in. You sit down and you have your food.
Side note, this lady makes me gag. Not a fan.
Anything else?
Can you fetch one of the other squires? It's, not Telios, but one of the other ones.
Yes. What is this other one's race?
Let's say one of them is a, for shits and giggles, let's say one of them's a kobold. And the last one, let's say, is a warforged.
I will say a no to the Warforged.
Okay. How about let's just go with the human then.
Okay.
I want the kobold to be unusually macho, though, like unsuitably macho for his stature.
So he's
Reporting for
got,
duty, sir. Ready for command.
So he's got like a really small head and like really big arms.
Okay.
He's got like a Napoleon complex on him.
So which one are you wanting to bring in at this point in time? The human or the kobold?
The kobold, naturally.
The kobold, naturally.
I gotta see this.
Servants, please bring merch in. Coming in. Going with your specifications. He is about